I can see the chat?
Probably. What do I know,
Where I can
though?
see the chat? Oh.
Probably.
I'm just gonna post some shit in places before we begin.
So anyway, I started posting.
Cool. Yeah, apologies for the slow going for anyone in here, but God, my Twitter has been just a waterfall of vomit today. It's not...
Why, Jello? Did something happen today?
Yes.
Wow!
Hey, Kyle posted his announcement, so now I gotta retweet that. I feel bad. I misspelled Sarah Wiedenhef's name on
Oh
hers.
no!
It's correct in the video, but
I mean, that's where it matters.
yeah. Still though, you know, watching the chat react to like all the new characters, and they're like, "Oh, this guy seems great," and then Giovanni came on stream, and they're like, "Oh, it's him! It's the one we like.
We like that one.
Get him!" Right.
Everybody likes Giovanni. So, Jello, you looking forward to editing the AC streams?
You know, more than I would be looking forward to working on a season 2, to be honest. Oh, I should probably hide the Genshin there. Can I? Because that will... I'm trying to, like, think of a way to put this on my Twitter. Go away, Windows Firewall. You did not help me at all. I've gotta just have, like, some promo image fucking sitting around. Yeah, this'll work. Who cares? Hey, all. We're doing a hype stream to keep the Epithet Erased Kickstarter train rolling. Come. If we reach $110,000, we will read another...
I will buy a blimp.
You have to imagine a blimp would cost more than that much, right?
I mean, probably, right?
Like my car costs like $30,000, and a car is definitely worth more than 3 blimps. I mean, not practically, but in terms of market value.
Yeah, no. But, like, you gotta consider blimps suck ass.
Hi, someone.
Hello.
Hi, Yam.
We playing song game again?
We are playing song game. While I do Genshin, since I haven't played it in a few days. Yeah, so Lamp, some people seem to already know how song game works, but would you mind recapping formally to the chat?
Yeah, of course. So basically, the idea is that you will give extraordinarily specific suggestions for songs. Not like naming a song specifically, but rather trying to describe a vague essence that we will interpret into a song. Jello will most likely sing show tunes, and I'll most likely sing songs you've never heard of.
The gimmick is you will give this a category and you will type, like, the rules are there, you can see them, but you will type the word cat, so we know, like, that's the chat message we have to pay attention to. And category so, like, the category will be something along the lines of, like, songs to ruin a road trip, or song where you can't help but mimic the singer's accent, stuff like that. And then any one of us who is struck by an idea will sing that song, and then chat, your job is to guess what it is. And we will usually stop singing if you guess it correctly, or you will be subjected to us singing the whole piece if nobody knows it. So when Lamp is going, Lamp will be like, chat will be like, category, a song that makes you nostalgic, and then Lamp will be like, oh, I know, oh, my pizza, sucking my pizza's dick, da-na-na-na-na. It's like, Lamp, what is this? You're like, you never heard of sucking my pizza's dick? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the general gist. Jello did an excellent job showcasing the old adage, if you want a job done right, do it yourself, because he passed me the ball and I didn't do it right.
You got half of it. Yeah. So, I am not going to be looking at chat, so it's up to you guys to be chat goblins. And if you see any categories, just read them out loud. And then if any of the ones that tickle you happen to strike your fancy, then maybe one of us can sing something. So.
Sure.
Song only you listen to on a daily basis.
Ooh, okay.
I could be chat goblin if you want.
You'll probably do a better job than I will.
Only you listen to on a daily basis. This is also a lot easier when I'm literally doing nothing in Genshin as opposed to anything.
I mean, I have one, but do we really want to start that way?
I think we do, because I have one, but I need to get the lyrics for it.
Okay. Alright. I'll give it my best then.
I'm gonna look them up while you're doing this.
Pop open a bottle of bubbly. Yeah. Here's to another goddamn new year. And outside, 2 million drunk Bostonians are getting ready to sing Auld Lang Syne out of tune. Sit there in my easy chair, looking at the clouds, orange with celebration. I wonder if you're out there.
Is this a song or slam poetry?
It is a song.
Okay.
The song starts now. Hey! The name of song goes right here and reflects no light in day or night, and I slip on it every time. Pop open a third bottle of bubbly. Yeah, I take that bottle of champagne, go into the kitchen, stand in front of the kitchen window. I take all my clothes off. I take that bottle of champagne and pour it on my head, feel it cascade through my hair, across my chest, and the phone rings. And it's my mother. And she says, "Hi, honey, how's Relevant City?" And I stand there, all alone on New Year's Eve, buck naked, drenched in champagne, looking at a bunch of strangers.
Chad is just like, Lamp, what are you doing?
They're looking at me and look at them, and I say, "Oh, fine, Mom. How's Washington?" All right, this is the Ice of Boston. It's a good song, I promise.
All right, I've got mine. I'll sing it after I'm done dying to these two gentlemen. Actually, I should be okay. I forgot how busted my Hu Tao is since I spent $200 on her.
Oh, Zilly Burbo, you got it. See, people listen to the songs I like.
I believe Zili Burbo is one of exactly 2 Delta Caproni fans. Though, in my mind, their claim to fame is the fact that they are a fan of Kylum from the Squid Monster Man, who briefly appears in the last episode of Anime Campaign.
Oh, Oh, yeah. No, I know who you are. Not by name, but by that description.
Yeah. Okay, here's mine. Once again, this is a song only you listen to on repeat. I did listen to this on repeat for like 3 days straight when I heard it for the first time. And I've sung it on this game before. So, they say this house is haunted, but all these ghosts I've grown with, as it slips away from me, I still hold on hopelessly. I lay my head to sleep and say good night. This is not Mousetrap, no. Bringing up 4 daughters, made a house a fortress. Yeah, someone got it. This is Haunted House by Holly Humberstone. Dirties and honeybees, no one else could sing as sweet. Yeah. Any other cat? You sound like a Disney princess. Unfortunately, my natural voice type for singing is like wispy, shitty coffee house guitar, which is like very charming if you're like a pretty quirky girl, but like kind of obnoxious if you're a dude with a guitar.
Hi, Siv.
Hi, Siv.
Hey.
We will be waiting on Danny for the actual reading, assuming we will get to the goal that is on screen or in the somewhere. So if you'd like to do other stuff, now would be a good time to do it. She said she'll be back in like 3-ish hours, a little under.
Okay, that's probably enough time for me and Will to get that movie in. Hold on, I will message Will.
Do you like the next category?
What is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Songs to listen to while chucking nudibranches into the sea.
Okay. Name of song, take... Whoa.
Beyond the sea.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta sub in the name of song because they're trying to guess it. So, for example, name of song, take me by the hand, lead me to the land. Name of song, something and I don't really know this song, but you should all know it immediately. Name of song, yeah, Ocean Man.
Crushing it, man. Let's see, a song to throw sticks into the ocean to.
Sure.
Well, I didn't quite catch what it was.
You know, nudibranchs. The word I'm sure you know.
See, I heard branch. What the fuck's a
that's fair.
nudibranch?
It's like a slug, but like an ocean slug.
Oh, throw slugs into the ocean too. Now that's a vibe I can get behind.
Did you have a song, or did you mean just
No,
in
I just
general?
appreciate the vibe.
Okay.
We can move on then.
Yeah.
A song that reminds you of multiple car accidents.
Oop, bye, Zhongli. He was a frame too slow on that shield.
I mean, I know a song that is multiple car crashes. So, you know, let's go with that. I walk around like a name of song last night, trying to find my way home. So my
don't need that.
No, go on! No, go on! What song are you singing?
Because not even you can chew through my bones. I've got very strong bones. I can't remotely deliver front bottoms with sincerity.
Oh, I walk around like a skeleton last night trying to find my way home.
I was so stoned, I fell asleep in the front seat.
That, I gotta say, of like all the front bottom songs, that's the one I can like least ironically vibe to that I'm aware of. Like, there's enough of that song where it's like, this is bad, but in the way that, like, a fascinating bird song that's, like, objectively ugly but neat. Like, it's good. Like, I enjoy listening to it. Whereas the other front bottom songs are like being slapped with a wet sponge in terms of lyrical badness. It's just, this is for the lions living in the wiry, broke down frames of my friend's body. It's like, what are you talking about? Shut the hell up.
I've come to my personal conclusion that the front bottoms are what people who hate the mountain goats think the mountain goats sound like. No mountain goats? That's fine.
I mean,
No.
No one listens to the music I like.
No.
someone I think feels you. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, let me know if there's any other categories that strike the... I mean, there's many. I literally can't see them because of where my Genshin window is, and I can't make it any smaller without fucking things up.
You know, I've been grabbing them as I see good ones.
Choice.
For example, how about a song played by a choir while you're about to fight a dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay. Sounds like you have one.
I do. I gotta pull up the lyrics. Alright, here we go. On a cold winter morning, in the time before the light, in flames of death's eternal reign, we ride towards the fight. When the darkness is falling down and the times are tough, alright, the sound of evil laughter falls around the world tonight. Yeah, it's through the fire and the flames.
This is. What is this?
Okay, I've got a real bad one. I need to look up lyrics and then do my best.
That's fine. I'll just keep singing through the fire and the flames.
Sorry, Kyle's messaging me. Everyone's favorite.
Stop it.
Oh my god, Kyle is everyone's favorite.
Okay.
I am just trying to eat a fruit tray.
Okay. So this is gonna sound like one song, but give it a minute. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't. Bam 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 bam.
Once again for me.
Oh, I'm starting earlier. All right, fine. Sing once again with me. How strange duet. My power over you grows stronger yet. And though you turn from to glance behind the and Anaconda, but it's Phantom of the Opera, correct? Literally,
That's a killer mashup.
that. Hang on, I have that on my computer literally at the ready at all times. It is non-ironically, I think, my favorite mashup ever.
Look at my hand.
I'm just gonna go to the best part of it real quick. It's me they hear. Yeah, it goes on like that, but it's fucking great.
That's insane.
Nah, a mashup.
I explain to my friends that I have been muted the whole time without meaning to be.
Even if you weren't,
Like
you're,
that. That was the only
pathetically
way.
quiet, Civ.
You are like a mouse squeaky toy.
I do not wish to be a mouse squeaky toy.
Now you are a strong goblin squeaky toy.
God damn it. I've literally just been here singing, wondering why you guys keep cutting me off.
I hate that. It's like, why is everyone being an asshole? It's like, oh, wait. Give us another one, Yam.
Okay. Songs you would discover via an AMV or multi-animator project.
Now that is literally the best category.
Well, you know, there's a very niche one that I could not tell you.
Civ, you're so quiet.
Alright, let me fix it. Hold on.
You're at 200% and it sounds like you're at 40. So what kind of AMV are we talking? Because I'm gonna default to mid-2000s shitty poppy like anime AMV.
I'm gonna leave it up to player interpretation.
Okay, I've got one then. I need to get the lyrics, and I've got them. Everybody's got something they had to leave behind. One regret from yesterday, and that just seems to grow with time. And there's no use looking back or wondering how it could be now or might have been. All this I know, but still I can't find ways to let you go. Here is the name of the song. Till the day that I found you. Even though I pretend that I've moved on, you'll always be my... Yes, this is S Club 7. And this has never had a dream come true. Oh, is the counter not updating? Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Woo!
Wow! Amazing!
Let me try. This is gonna fuck it up for a minute.
Oh yeah, fuck it up. Fuck it all up.
Whoa, where'd it go?
Yeah, fuck that shit up. Am I any better now?
Your mic's
Yeah, a
popping.
little bit.
Fucking great.
Whoa, oh, that's not the right window.
I have one, but this is not terribly general. It's specific to me. It's, you know, a song that I found through AMVs, because that's how I find most of the music that I like.
That's okay. It's player interpretation.
Yeah, no, but I feel the need to justify myself, and also it gives me time to, you know, just mentally
Limp,
prepare
you
that
don't
I'm gonna
need to
sing this.
specifically justify yourself. We know that all of your song choices are weird as fuck.
Thanks, man. Alright. You try to play it cool like you just don't care, but soon I'll be playing in your underwear. I'm like a mage with a magic spell. You come like a dog when I ring your bell.
I
got
hate
the
this.
money and I got the fame. You got the hots to ride on my plane. You're giving me all that I desire, 'cause down with me I'm taking you high. I'm the baddest. I'm the bad, I'm the best that you've ever had. I'm the tops, I'm the king. All the girls get up when I sing, yeah. I'm the meanest.
People, there are some people who are like, I fucking recognize this, but I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, Weezer, the greatest man that ever lived. Fun fact, that was... the first AMV I remember seeing was set to that song, and I found out many years later that the anime that I thought was Gurren Lagann was actually the irresponsible Captain Tyler.
Really?
Yeah, it's an appropriate song for
I was
him,
gonna
I
say,
think.
that's a good fit for that anime.
Do you have a song, Civ?
Am I still Popple, Crackle,
Yes.
Rice Krispie?
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
Should we move on then?
Yeah.
Songs to listen to while robbing a bank.
I do not wish to be Rice Krispie.
You sound okay
Yeah,
right
you're
now.
not Rice
Okay.
Krispie anymore.
It's because I'm not on my proper mic. I'm on my bad mic now. Bah! Bah!
What was the category again?
Songs to rob a bank, too.
Yes.
Oh, I might have one.
Go for it.
Let me see if I remember it. Somebody go ahead. Somebody go
We don't
before
have
me.
any.
No, I got
no!
it. I can do it. All right. Well, I'm a gangster, 1934. Junkies, winos, pimps, and whores, and all you men, women, and kids. Best get out the way. I just left your town to all your loot. Bought a pink carnation and a pinstripe suit. Hopped up the V8 Ford in some two-tone shoes. And I'm already gone. I left a pool
Machine
of
Gun
blood and
Blues?
sorrow. I've got the machine gun blues. Yeah.
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 Civ, do you have yours yet?
No, you go ahead.
Okay. So I feel like I might get some looks for this one, but give me a minute. Imagine a movie with this as the backing thing. I think it would work for a bank robbery.
Can't wait.
Lyrics? I'm through with standing in line to clubs I'm never getting. It's like the bottom of the ninth and I'm never gonna win. This life hasn't turned out quite the way I want it to be. Tell me what you want. I want a brand new house on an episode of Cribs in a bathroom I can play baseball in, and a king-size tub big enough for 10 plus me. So what you need? I need a credit. Yeah.
No, I want you to keep singing.
One of these days, we'll get through one of these without singing Rockstar.
Why the fuck would we do that? I will not keep singing because the goal of this stream is to read out books on a live stream, and if I come out swinging with Nickelback, I'm fucked.
Okay. You got one, Civ, or should we move on?
Oh, I got one. It's very obscure. I don't know if anyone's gonna know it, and I don't know if I know the tune well enough, but I'll try my best.
Just power through it.
Okay. Let me.
Is that the opening note?
It's rather be a devil living life on a tear than be an angel at a church fair. Like electric sound in the deep of the night, burning down the house along with everything inside. I ain't crazy or a nut, just give you people something quiet in the head. Ain't no way to get it done. It's too different.
It's too different. It's not like the other girls.
It's not
Well.
named Amanda.
Well, what is it?
Do wrong right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they could tell.
You're gonna do wrong, buddy, do wrong right. If you're gonna do wrong, buddy, do wrong right. You wanna make a little miss, you wanna make a little crime. You're gonna do wrong, buddy, do wrong right.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, wow. There's only like 1,000 dongers left on the Kickstarter.
Oh.
Yeah, for people who joined late, the if we get to 110,000 smackaroonies on this Kickstarter tonight, then we're gonna read out another chapter of this book. Though we're gonna be doing it a little later because we're waiting for Danny, who voices Molly, to get here. And I am gonna say every 5K after that, I'll keep going up through the prologues, because those are short and non-spoilery enough that I don't mind reading them out as a preview.
Ooh la la.
Lots
yes,
of great
smackaroonies.
categories, guys. I'm nabbing a bunch.
Oh, boy.
Would you like the next one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
hit us with
Sure.
another one.
Whatever Rick Shades listens to.
Nothing.
We already did Ocean Man.
There's no
Fair
All
enough.
I'm hearing is like deep, like Gregorian
whale
chants
song.
and shit.
Yeah.
Like the fucking Halo theme,
Oh,
but
yeah.
like dubstep.
Yeah, no, someone just do a dubstep beat on this. Oh.
I can't.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Rick Shades listens to, but, Halo theme. Maybe I'll just do different Halo songs. Yeah, that's it. I think Rick Shades loves Halo.
Sure, Halo's all about friends.
I mean, Halo isn't not about friends.
Halo is where you make your friends. So many people have met their friends on Halo.
Okay, Keen.
No, listen!
Oh.
Oh, fuck, BRB.
Okay, I grabbed this one because it would be an easy one for Jello. A song from Scooby-Doo that's really good.
Okay. Are there any
Shaggy! Scooby-Doo! Get
really good? Really good. The opposite of what you were doing. I'm trying to think if there's one that I haven't sung on here, because I have to imagine there's a good amount of repeat viewers. And I don't want to do Hex Girls, because that's like the Wonderwall of Scooby-Doo.
It's just too basic, Jello's not like other Scooby-Doo enthusiasts.
Alright, hang on. Sure, okay. Your unfeeling heart imprisons me. Careless eyes, too blind to see. Empty words, an iron cage. Broken heart, bleeding rage. Can't wait for you and me. It's time I break free. This is like it's heavily auto-tuned. It's hard to do. Name of song, snared by desire. Name of song, burned by your fire. Does anyone know? Okay, yeah, Trap of Love.
Yeah,
They all
I was just gonna let you go.
Yeah.
Please don't if I make the mistake of going in my upper register and then going, oops, this is not a boy song.
Okay, songs that make you want to do a little jig.
Oh, 80.
Oh, here's the name of the
getting
song.
frisky.
Oh yeah, I guess I should look up the lyrics to this because lyrics. Here's the name of the song, oh, wasn't it a treat? Winds are blowing east nor east, we had to give a sheet. You ought to see us running, the wind a blowing free, on a passage from the name of song to Grey Grimsby. Oh, watch out, Twigger, she's a proper Dooby-Doo. Give her a sheet and let her rip with the boys to pull her through. You ought to see us running, the wind a blowing free. The name of the song goes right here to Grey Grimsby. Yeah, sailing over the Dogger Bank, yes.
Now I'm just thinking of Newfie music. Just a little jig. Just boom, 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 boom.
When we hear Naven on his motorcycle, you might hear him, later, losers! He's not on a motorcycle in this book.
Oh my god, The Shed is 2005, Amy?
What?
The Shed?
The Shed?
We shed, me lovely little shed.
I guess.
Wow, I thought that was an old song.
Man, my heart's breaking, because I want nothing more than to do Mary Mac, but for very obvious reasons that will not be easy.
I just think of, the Clap Clap song and this Mary Mac one.
People are saying the Kickstarter's basically there. Yeah, like $100 more bucks.
Yeah.
Whoop.
It's just under 200.
Okay. Or wasn't it a treat? The winds are blowing east, no east, we had to give a sheet. Yeah, have another category.
Okay. Songs that make you run around the house like a greyhound with zoomies.
God, are there any words to this song that aren't the name? Yes, there are. I gotta go hard. Things are starting to accelerate into something never stopping, always troubled, but now I think I'm getting dizzy. Too much spinning pace, my patience line is thickening, quickening. It's getting too insane. I'm trying to maintain. Whoa, 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 whoa. You name a song, I name a song.
Name a song.
We're all gonna name a song.
I have one that everybody knows, but this is instantly what my brain does. This is my happy song.
By the way,
We hit it.
Yay!
We did it!
did it!
Yay!
Sing your song, Sue.
Okay. Tonight I'm gonna have myself a real good time. I feel alive. Wasn't
Yeah, they
ready
got
for
it.
those. Huh?
They got it. Don't stop me
They
now.
got it.
Yeah, no, that's a great song.
That's a go song.
They did like an analysis of just like what is like the happiest song, and that was the winner.
Should be good.
Good.
I've got one as well. I would do the intro because I really like it, but then I won't get to do like the fast part of the song. So here we go. Drugs, give me drugs, I don't need it, but I'll sell what you got, take the cash, and I'll keep it 8 legs to the wall, hit the gas, kill them all, and we crawl, and we crawl, and we crawl. You be my detonator, love, give me love, I don't need it, but I'll take what I want from your heart, and I'll keep it in a bag,
they
in
got
a
it.
box. Yeah.
Nah.
Ain't that the
Beatles
song, John Lennon?
That's the Beatles.
Oh my god, the Beatles!
No way.
I can't believe it.
The fucking incessant John Lennon is one of my favorite bits we've ever done.
It literally was my anchor because I could not for the life of me remember the voice unless I said that. Like, it just couldn't.
Okay, song that the Neo Trio play at a slumber party.
Oh god.
Depends who has the aux cord, chat.
Who has the aux cord?
Player interpretation.
Okay. I gotta obtain my items from Tubby real quick. Yay. Realm Depot.
Great. I don't even
That
know.
really wants Trixie.
I don't know what music they would even listen to. Like, I feel like they're the kind of person who, like...
You know what? You know what? Weirdly, you know what song I would love for Trixie to be, like, way too non-ironically into, and the others wouldn't like at all?
I'm through with standing in line.
No. I have to do the full intro of this, and Civ will know why immediately, and I don't care if anyone guesses it. Is she really going out with him? Well, there she is. Let's ask her. Betty, is that Jimmy's ring you're wearing? Mm-hmm. Gee, it must be great riding with him. Is he picking you up after school today? By the way, where'd you meet him? I met him at the candy store! He turned around and smiled at me. You get the picture? Yes, we see. That's when I fell for the name of the song.
Yeah, I feel like by that rule, Trixie would have to like rockabilly and like.
Yeah, I imagine Trixie is into rockabilly because it's the cutest to me. Yeah. I met him at the candy store. I love how garbage that opening is.
Hey, do you know what similarities there are between guys who are going to correct you and rockabilly singers there are?
Oh.
No.
Well,
God, that's a good one. That's a good modern joke.
Trixie is non-binary. Yes, Trixie is they, them, she, her.
God, now I just want to listen to rockabilly. It all sounds the same.
Well, we're not going to do better than that for that category.
You're right.
Anyone else?
No.
No.
Okay. Songs to sneak into a box and get shipped to another country to.
Okay. What is this song called? There it is. Okay. Well, if I start at the beginning, I don't get to do the fun parts. Let me pick a starting spot. Let's do, I take it off my mind and leave it all behind. Nothing left to do but try to take the leap and follow through. And that's exactly what I'll do. I know to you I don't seem very strong, but I assure you before you can find me, I'm gone. I don't care that you guessed it. So come on and catch me, you still got a chance. But not for long, I'll be rolling place to place. Won't stop till I win the race, although I may have crossed the line. No time to waste on you. I don't plan on slowing down. No, I'll keep on going, even if you think I'm in the wrong. Just know that although I may not think everything through, I don't take back what I say or regret what I do. I know that some stay in line and they stick to the plan, but if you leave it to me, I'll do whatever I can, 'cause I know that's what I'm here for. I don't want to wait around anymore, even if you can't see the good inside me. And that's the fun part, so I'm done.
That's great, man. I don't have anything.
All right.
I do. This one takes a little bit to get to it, and it is just the name of the song once I get to it.
All right.
Well, I went out this evening, left a little woman at home, thought I'd have a little fun in a style that's all my own. Well, I rocked and rolled and bopped a while, played every spot in town, then I slipped into the hall, well, I'll be trouble bound. Yeah, I'm name a song, name a song, name a song, and then it keeps going.
All right. Gosh, I love that song. What is it, chat? That's the game.
It's extra hard mode with me because I sing rockabilly songs.
You
which
say that like
nobody
Lamp
knows.
isn't here.
Yeah, but
Let me change the title.
I lean more towards shanties, or I guess foxholes is more accurate than rockabilly.
Reading.
No, I do quite like Jimmy Ray.
All right, let's do.
Anyway,
reading.
the song is Slippin' In by the Stray Cats.
Okay. Never heard of that. Yeah, we are now shooting towards 120,000, and that'll do 2 chapters. We'll be reading in 2 to 2.5 hours when Danny gets here, and maybe Kyle will show up.
Ooh, exciting! Okay, next one.
Yep.
A song that reminds you of your fan favorite category pick or yam. Oh.
Oh. What is a yam song?
I don't know you that well.
I embarrassingly know zip about your musical tastes.
Oh, let me see. It doesn't need to be a song that Amy would like. It is a song that reminds you of Amy.
Yeah.
I don't
Sing
know.
anything, I won't be offended.
That reminds me of Amy. Okay. The song's not in English. I'll see if I can find the lyrics to this. Who sings this? Okay. Can I get the English in Roman? Can I get the English, please?
Oh no.
Those are Japanese characters, and I don't know how to read that shit. I know how to do the song. Nope. Never want Pinterest. Never want. Oh god, I'm stuck on Pinterest. Won't let me back off.
You're trapped in hell.
Pinterest is bad. Pinterest. Okay. Well, the best I can do is the literal translation here, which does not rhyme or fit the meter. So here we go. In a dark and gloomy room, a secluded girl is buried in books. What do you want today? And just as expected, the words come from beyond the door. Bum, 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 locked girl, come on, you gotta be kidding. Go ahead and open up the door. I'll definitely grab you by the hand and take you out. La 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 la. That's Toho. I'll give it to you. It is a cover of a Toho song. This is, it's Patchoulie's theme. That's a really good song, actually.
Cute.
I need the lyrics here.
And that's what it sounds like when you're Googling things. Him.
Hey, someone who Googled.
Hold me close and hold me fast. This magic spell you cast. This is the name of song.
Aww, Sim.
You kiss me, heaven sighs, and though I close my eyes, I see the name of song.
I got one more that reminds me of Yam.
Go for it.
Okay.
Let me grab this. I'll be your dead man!
Shut up!
Shut up.
Done, we're moving on. Okay, song that makes you feel like a Christian werewolf.
I'll be your dead man!
No!
A Christian werewolf. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this, I don't know why, but this works. Two songs work and they're by the same guy. Are you guys feeling a daytime horror or nighttime horror?
Let's do daytime horror.
Okay. In that case. Oh, man. God, there's so much song name. Song name hang around at front desk. Tell you sweater look nice. Song name offer, buy you soda. Bring you cup, bring you ice. You say no thank you for the soda, cause soda make you fat. Anyway, you busy with the telephone, no time for chat. Code monkey have a long walk back to cubicle. He sat down, pretend to work. Code monkey not thinking so straight. Code monkey not feeling so great. Code monkey like Fritos. Code monkey like Tide and Mountain Dew. Code monkey very simple man with big warm fuzzy secret heart. Code monkey like you.
I could
I
have also
gotta go
sang
now.
that song for the AMV prompt.
Yeah, I love that
I
song.
gotta go. I have a movie to watch.
Okay.
Just at me when...
Yeah, see
at
you
me
in
when
like 2
people are
hours.
here. Yeah.
Code monkey like you.
Christian werewolf symbolism does not get me anywhere. Someone shouted the word power wolf, though, so I'll pretend that I sang it and you guessed it. Good job, chat member.
All right. Got another category?
Yeah. I'm not gonna sing any, but I just want to put out that, like, any Hosier song makes me feel like a Christian werewolf.
That's fair. I fucking love him.
Yeah, same. Okay.
You must read the book. It is time. No, we're waiting for Danny. 2 hours. Here, I'll put that in the title.
Song that plays as the camera slow zooms into you staring at yourself in the mirror.
That's a good one. Let me... Live at 8:30 p. Central. There. Okay, sorry. Give me that category one more time.
Song that plays as the camera slow zooms into you staring at yourself in the mirror.
The silence kicks in easy, keeps you safe for the moment. As you're walking away, your footsteps get louder. All you needed was time, but now time will destroy us. It'll all be over, and here we are. We'll die inside this salted earth together. You are wrong, person in chat. Sorry, someone asked me a question. You pierce my lungs, my limbs go numb. As my colors fade out. No one's guessed it, so you watch me bleed. Oh, someone just got it, yeah. It is Scary Kids Scaring Kids, Watch Me Bleed. One of my most, social foible moments happened regarding that song because I was the bottom rung of my friend group in middle school, and the one friend advocating me heard me humming that under my breath, or heard me mention that I knew that band, but only because of that song and only from a YouTube poop where Luigi was crying in a bathtub. And he was like, "Hey everyone, Brendan listens to SKSK. What songs do you like?" And I was too embarrassed to admit that was the one I liked because it's so. You heard it. Cool, Sayu. Too short to ride, I guess. Oh, yikes, guys.
That's funny. I've got one. The intro to the song is ridiculously long, just music. But I'm pretty sure you'll know it and you'll get why. Because the music sting is why I would stare into the mirror about this. But here we go. Out here in the fields, I fight for my meals. I get back to my living. I don't need to fight to prove I'm right. I don't need to be... Yeah, Bob O'Reilly. I love this song. And I specifically think of it because here's a poll for you 2000s folk. I specifically think of it because in the finale of season 2 of My Name is Earl, there's a pivotal emotional moment where it's zooming in on Earl's face while that song plays. It's great. Also, watch My Name is Earl.
Okay. A song that plays in a top secret government laboratory.
Okay.
This is the song that never ends. It just goes on and... I can do better than that.
Way back in the 1980s, secret government employees dug up famous guys and ladies and made amusing genetic copies. Now they're clones of sexy teens. Now they're gonna make it if they yeah. Not the clone I them. What? It's a good them.
It is pretty good.
A terrible rap song that the cast of Epithet Erased would listen to. I have something for that if I'm allowed to just bandwagon onto that.
Yeah, go for it.
This is not a terrible song. I like it, but I feel like Molly would appreciate this song. Look at me, hands in the air like it's good to be alive. And I'm a famous rapper, even when all the paths are crookedy. I can show you how to do-si-do. I can show you how to scratch a record. I can take apart the remote control and I can almost put it back together. I can tie a knot in a cherry stem. I can tell you about Leif Erikson. I know all the words to De Colores, and I'm proud to be an American. Me and my friends saw Platypus. Me and my friends made a comic book. And guess how long it took? I can do anything I want, cause look, I can keep rhythm with no metronome. No metronome. Yeah, handlebars.
And I can beat the planet in a holocaust. In a holocaust.
That's a
Handlebars
really
is a good song.
It's a great song.
Okay. Songs that play after you turn off the light and are running into bed before the shadow demons get you.
In my ever-present quest to sing every song from this album in this game. Fuck, what is this called? Okay. Ah, that's what it's called. Okay. Let's see. Sure. Yo. Oh, wait, fuck. Well, Song, name, feel a bit punchy. What's that brimstone-y smell? Now you've earned that red scrunchie. Come join Heather in hell. Then there's a lot of dialogue. And... yeah, yo, girl, keep it. I want to do the fun part, though.
Weren't we supposed to stop you if you sang a girl song?
No, this one I can do. This is a boy and girl song. It's a chorus of dead people.
Right.
No!
Now, of course, excuse.
Guess who's right down the block? Guess who's climbing the stairs? Guess who's picking the lock? Time's up, go say your prayers. Veronica's running on fumes now. Veronica's totally fried. Veronica's gotta be tripping on shrooms now, thinking that she can hide. Veronica's done for, there's no doubt now. Notify next of kin. Veronica's trying to keep him out now. Too late, he got in.
Ooh, fun.
I love that song. That song's fucking great. Do the fun part, girl songer! It's not my fault that there are, like, almost no fun songs written in, like, a lower register. Either you're a tenor and above or you eat shit.
You got one, Lamp?
No.
Okay.
I mean, what's coming to my head is bodies, and that's not I can't do that one. So the meat of the song is the name of it, you know?
Oh. I grabbed this one for me.
Okay.
Song you would hear in a Canadian PSA commercial. Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't stuff it in your face. Don't stuff it in your face. Though it might look good to eat. Though it might look good to eat. Though it might look good to taste. Though it might look good to taste. You could get sick. Real quick. Real sick. Real quick.
They know it, yeah.
Stop! Okay, okay, a song a bass on the wall would sing.
I mean, they're the one, right? Just like, you say that and I immediately clearly hear, here's a little song I wrote. I'm gonna sing it note for note. Don't worry. Be happy. Ooh, actually, I've got a poll for this. Okay. Oh.
I was pulled away to receive French fries. What's the category?
Song a bass on the wall would sing.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
There's two Calypso little ditties from this same movie. I'll go a little more fair. I'll go the one that's arguably the, like, secondary or main theme of this movie. I guess it's the secondary theme. It's not the one people remember from this film. Lyrics, please, because I know most of them. No, almost said the fucking title again. Name of the song goes here. What the fuck? Sorry, this is like a slightly different version, and I really stumbling at the starting block. This is gonna be tricky with the name of the song world. Name of the song, bum bum, me honey and me can watch for the moon. Bum 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 bum, me honey and me make loop soon. Bum bum bum, the moonlit sky, me honey and I can sit hand in hand. Bum bum bum, the moonlit sky, me honey and I can make fairyland. Mango, banana and tangerine, sugar and ackee and cocoa bean. When we get married, we make them grow, a 9 little child in a row. Someone did get it. This is Underneath the Mango Tree. This is, you might be surprised, this is from the very first James Bond movie, actually.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, no, the first James Bond movie is more of a cop thriller than a spy movie, and it takes place in the Caribbean, so there's a bunch of these really cool calypso ditties, and that, the other one is the actual opening theme, which is also a bop in like a fun, it's very quick. It's literally just 3 blind mice, there they go, 3 blind mice here and there. They all, I'm looking at these lyrics and they're all like written in a completely different way than I'm used to looking at it. They're looking for the cat that swallowed the rat. They're going to show that cat the attitude of 3 blind mice here and there, 3 blind mice everywhere. It's just, I like it a lot.
I'm pretty sure there's a version of that in the Shrek musical.
There might be. That would make sense.
I've got one. Okay. You don't know how you met me, you don't know why. You can't turn around and say goodbye. All you know is when I'm with you, I make you free and swim through your veins like a fish in the sea. I'm singing name of song, everything is alright. I'll be the one to tuck you in at night, and if you wanna leave, I can guarantee you won't find nobody else
Follow
like me. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we actually had an electric bass that sang that song.
Nice.
Actually, scratch that. We did have it. I still have it. I know exactly where it is. It's in my room right now.
Well, Lamp, you have an opportunity here.
That thing's long since dead. You want me to check? I'll check.
Okay.
Well, let's see if we can sneak a category in while she's checking.
Okay, songs that aren't like other girls.
God, that's so good. I can't snipe that category where Lamp's not here. Also, translation, I don't have one immediately. Songs that aren't like other girls. I met him at the candy store. I mean, that song literally does have the line, in school they all stop and stare. I can't fight the tears, but I don't care. Man, that's such a funny category.
Okay.
Oh.
I got it. Let's see if
Oh,
it
boy.
works.
Oh boy.
No. To the shock of no one.
I had hope in my heart.
I didn't. But I'm surprised that I did know literally exactly where it was.
All right. I don't know why this popped into my head, and I like this song, but like, nope, stop. I want to click the lyrics, not a music video, and spoil it for chat. Okay. I thought love was only true in fairy tales, meant for someone else, but not for me. Love was out to get me. That's the way it seemed.
I got it.
I don't care. Disappointed. Let me. Yeah, all right.
I'm just doing what you told me.
I
to
know.
do.
No, you're doing a good job.
And then I saw her face.
Bam, 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 bam.
The Shrek song. You got it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I've got one more for this category.
Let's go.
This is a poll. I really hope someone gets this. I will tell you, this is also from an animated movie, a la Shrek. God. Everything is changing. You're looking for the cure, and you feel like you're the loneliest girl in the world. Trouble in your head now. Don't know what to do. Seems like up is down and red, yeah, is blue. Because red is blue. This is from the movie Hoodwinked. Red. Hoodwinked has a fucking excellent soundtrack. It's really good.
Goodness.
What about you, Lamp? Do you have a song that's not like other girls?
No. No,
Okay.
all of my songs are exactly like other girls.
I believe you wholeheartedly. Okay, songs to be a worm to.
And then I saw her face. Now I'm a worm.
I don't know why this is what's come to my head.
Watch out for Keith. I love Hoodwinked.
Okay. I've got one. Here it comes. I'm singing the name of the song. I'm singing the name of the song. If it all goes right, I'll be in your arms tonight. But I'm singing the name of the song. I'm lost in the sauce once again. I'm lost in the sauce once again. If I make it through the night, everything will be alright. But I'm lost in the sauce once again. It's been 97
Cup
days
song.
since I've laid my head beside you. Yeah, waving my dick in the wind. That's the one.
I don't have one for this.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, I do. I do, actually.
Worm
Lamp
song. Worm,
being here
worm.
reminded me. God,
Oh,
is
boy.
there any way I can sing this without hitting the fucking title?
Worm.
Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna sing this song wholeheartedly. Your job is to tell me what it's from. What was that? What was what? What was what? What was that? Where? What? Shh! Quick before the hyena come. Clear! Dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel. When you're done, you dig a bigger tunnel. Dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel. Quick before the hyena come.
You dig a tunnel, it's what we do.
Life's a tunnel, we'll dig it too. Dig a tunnel is what we sing. Dig a tunnel is everything.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's from Lion King 1.5. You're all so smart, chat.
Okay, this is an interesting one. The longest song you know.
Like, okay.
Okay.
I also have one. I've got. Yeah, you did yours first. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay.
I hope it's the same one.
Okay. In the name of the song, honey, don't you know that I'm loving you? In the name of the song, baby, don't you know that I'll always be true? Oh, won't you come with me and take my hand? Yeah, Inagata-Devita.
Yeah,
that song is 17 minutes long.
That is the DJ is lazy and needs to pee song. Okay. I heard that song 3 times on the radio in the last, like, couple... Oh, no, I didn't... Oops. Wait, hang on. Okay, cool. I thought I just closed that. I'm good. Cool. Yeah. Where do I want to start? I'll just start at the beginning. 7 o'clock in the evening, watching something stupid on TV. I'm zoned out on the sofa when my wife comes in the room and sees me. And she says, is this Behind the Music with Leonard Skinner? And I say, I don't know, say it's getting late, what you wanna do for dinner? Yeah, stuck in the drive-thru. I do, yeah, the Mariner's Revenge song is 17 minutes long. That is the longest song I know. I have sung that on streams like way too many times.
I wasn't even thinking about Mariner's Revenge. We are 2 mariners, a ship soul survivor.
Why are you giving him an ooh voice?
That's what he sounds like.
No, he does have a voice. It's, we are 2 mariners, a ship's sole survivors, in this belly of a whale. You're giving him like, we are 2 mariners.
Look, I'm pretty sure he's doing a low-key ooh-woo, is all I'm saying.
No, someone says, no, that dude does ooh-woo. All right, chat's on your side. Okay.
Yes! I am the captain now.
Low-key ooh-woo is a good name. Hello, we are low-key ooh-woo. All right, next guy.
A song that is supposed to be whistled, but yodel it instead.
Okay. Man, no, I don't think anyone's gonna know this. How do you yodel? Yodel-ay. Ba-dee-beep boop, ba-dee-dee-doo. Yodel-ay, yodel-ay, hally, halloo, yodel-ay, a yodel-hoo, yodel-hey, yodel-loo. Yodel-odel-ay, ho, yodel-odel-lee, yodel-odel-ay, ho, yodel-lee. Yodel-odel-lee, yodel-odel-lee, a yod-do-do-do-dee. A yod-do-do, a yod-do-do. Is this another Hoodwink song? No, that is a leitmotif from a Peanuts movie called Snoopy Come Home, actually. This is what my sleep paralysis demons sound like. Living in the sunlight, fair guess.
I don't know if you'll believe this. I don't have one.
Yeah, quite a category. I think one is enough, though, on that category.
I want to give you props for the yodels, at least.
Thank you. That's a good movie. That movie is like an S-tier bummer. The plot of that movie is that, like, Snoopy's owner before Charlie Brown is, like, dying of ambiguously cancer and, like, wants to see Snoopy one more time. So Snoopy goes and hangs out with her, like, basically unannounced and just, like, ditches Charlie Brown. But, like, he has a farewell party, but Charlie Brown doesn't really understand why. And then the girl, like, recovers, and Snoopy has to, like, decide who he wants to live with. It fucking sucks. Like, it's great, but it's, like, it's thoroughly a downer. Charlie Brown gets a really, really heavy song in that one, too. She's dying of plot disease. Yeah, next category.
Song to roll a Katamari ball to.
I mean, besides the obvious couple,
I mean, like, I'll just take the opportunity.
But can you yodel it?
No.
Right? That was, I was like, I'll yodel. Oh no. All right. I know you love me. I wanna wild you up into my life.
Ah, yeah.
Let's roll up to be a single star in the sky. I hear you calling me. I wanna wild you up into my life. Let's lump up to make a single star in the sky.
That's the best Katamari song.
Yes, it is. This song for when
Lovely.
Jeff Bezos blows up in space. I do have one for that.
He had it coming. He had it coming. He only had himself.
Not the one I was gonna do, but very good. Okay. Lyrics. Yeah, I've got one for Jeff Bezos blowing up in space. Well, the genie waved her arms and made it happen. His every wish bolted from the blue, and folks all over town grew enamored, gathered round to admire the man whose wishes had come true. They said, let's hear it for the man who has everything. Yeah, Jeff found a genie. That song is also a bummer. Check out that guy's other stuff. It's really good.
The TikTok Bezos song.
Yeah.
It's an accurate
That's very
descriptor.
That song makes me tear up every time because Jeff finds a genie and the genie's like, you can have 1,000,000 wishes. You can even give some of them away. And he's like, I don't understand. It's just like, hang on, scoot this out of the way. I've got the lyrics here. Just skip to the ending. Yeah. The genie smiled as before. You've got 1,000,000 wishes more. You can even give a bunch of them away. Well, Jeff got confused and sorta quiet, till he finally said, I have just one wish more. I am satisfied, so I wish that you would die, so you cannot grant wishes anymore. Well, the genie's eyes got big and sad and shiny, till she finally said, your wish is my command. And with an effervescent sigh, she disappeared before his eyes, and no wishes were ever granted there again. So let's hear it for the man who has everything. By good fortune he was set so far apart. Yeah, let's hear it for Jeff, who's got everything. Every single fucking thing except a heart.
Yeah.
It's a very good protest song. Love the first Kickstarter, or first Epithet Erased. Happy to kickstart it. Thank you for kickstarting. Yeah, no, thanks to everyone who's like, this is literally an
Oh yeah, we should
insane
probably
amount.
say that at some point.
Yeah, this is like a fucking absurd amount of money.
In so little an amount of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, people have asked, like, am I gonna do a stretch goal that's the animated season? I will genuinely do a price check and see what I need to do for it. It's gonna be so much more than the first season, though. Like, I'm gonna be asking for a lot, because in addition to, like, the first 130,000 just going to the book, like, I don't get to use that on the animated series. I also have to factor in the fact that I'm going to be hiring more people this time, including project managers, which I didn't have last time. So,
How'd that work out?
very badly.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys on the other side of the screen here, you know this. The production of Epithet Erased was not great for Jello.
No. It was pain every day.
Some more hands would definitely make him not die.
Please help him. Okay, let's change the mood a little bit. How about song to sip a glass of milk on a Miami beach on a winter day?
What?
Give me that one more time, but slower. You just picked this because it has the words glass of milk in it.
Song song to sip a glass of milk to on a Miami beach on a winter day.
Well, that's a glass of milk on a Miami beach. All right.
Hold on. All right, I got one. I must have dreamed 1,000 dreams, been haunted by 1,000,000 screams, but I can still hear marching feet, and they're moving into the streets.
Land of
Now,
Confusion?
did you read the news? Yeah. Why are you on a beach in winter? What's wrong with you?
I don't have one for this category.
I don't know, it seemed really specific. I thought something interesting might happen.
Maybe.
Moving on. A song that makes you feel like a Disney villain having an epiphany.
Okay. Let's see if I know this song well enough to sing it. Okay. I really don't, but I think I'm gonna go for it anyway. Suddenly you lose your way and lose the thread. Lose your cool, then lose your head. Every loss is harder to excuse. Just totally guessing. Then you'll see you'll lose your faith and lose your soul. Till you lose complete control. Yeah, this is from Tangled. Have you guys seen that? It looks really good. Is Tangled the animated series worth watching? Sorry for all you Tangled fans for listening to me butcher that song that I just watched 5 times, because it's like, wow, they went really hard on this animated song for a TV show.
By the way, Jello, the count number thing is now Black Friday something.
Oh, thank you for telling me. It should be this one.
I've got one.
They're saying it's okay.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Look in the center where the cinders blaze, sift through the shadows for days. Look in the corners, but you can't see me. Can't see me, I'm free. Ah, God.
Is that part of the song?
No, I'm just choking. I'm gonna burn it all down today. Down today, okay. I'm gonna burn it all down today and
Going
sweep
invisible
all the
too?
ashes away. Yeah. Etch an outline on your heart. I'm gonna blow the whole circus apart.
Zella Birbo really has a very wide musical knowledge. All right. Another category?
Bonk music.
Bonk music means fucking to me. So, fucking or Scout Team Fortress 2, and I don't have a Scout Team Fortress 2 theme. So,
I mean, bonk music is obviously the Ace Attorney theme, but remade with Scout going bonk.
Alright. I got one. This is my favorite sex music song. Where do I start here? I guess you wonder where I've been. I searched to find our love again. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. Yeah, what you won't do for love. My friends wonder what is wrong with me. Well, I'm in a daze from your love, you see. I came back to let you know. Savvy, get the fuck in here. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. Such a good song.
It might be too late. Might be too late for Savvy to be singing.
Fuck his roommates. Come on, Savvy. Do it. Get in here so you can be like, hello, I'm Quiet Savvy, and we can make you laugh too loud, and you can go, God damn it, stop it.
Oh my god, that was a perfect Savvy simulation. We don't need you to show up now.
Lamau in a bit. Okay.
I don't have one for bonk music.
No
My music choices are largely chaste or about sex that is not graceful enough to be R&B.
I really thought for half a second you were going to say, my music choices are mostly chaste. And I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Have I missed the live reading? No, that's why the title of the stream is that it's at 8:30.
I understand why you're confused, because this is just some bullshit, you know?
Here, I'll try and put it on screen. Oh, that's my face. We don't need that. But I'm in a daze. Yeah, next category, I'm just adding text.
Song that feels like stubbing your toe.
Oof.
Do I know this well enough? No, I don't. I'm sorry, I can't find a stub toe song. Savvy!
Hi, Savvy.
It's me.
Savvy, what song do you think is in the genre of stubbing your toe?
Oh, fuck, I haven't engaged my brain yet.
Well, guess what? You're on blast right now.
Oh god, I'm being blasted like a dirty patio with a fucking pressure washer.
Sure, man, if that's your point of reference.
Man, what else do you blast?
Doritos.
Good answer. Good answer.
Nice on.
Nice putt.
Birdie.
Birdie, yeah.
Nice cock.
Nice cock.
All right.
I don't think we can handle this prompt. I think we're doing a bad job.
What was the prompt now that I'm here and paying attention?
Songs that feel like stubbing your toe.
Ow! My fucking toe!
Good answer.
Nice eagle. Man, songs that I feel like we haven't fully given up on a category Yam has suggested yet, so I don't want to start now. Name of song! Name of song! I bet you don't even know what that means! Name of song! Name of song! I bet you don't even know what that means! She says that it's French! I know what it means! Yeah, au revoir. That feels like the reeling pain of going, ah, after stubbing your toe.
You stub your toe, just, au revoir!
Next category.
A song you listen to in the basement while a storm is raging outside.
Thought of something, but I don't want to sing it because it's really intense, and I've sung it for this game before. Okay, well, it's whatever I think of, so sure. Let's go for this.
I've got one as well.
All right. I'll start with the nonsense part. Elikanamen turnanana elikanamen elikanamen aternaten elikanamen. Let his flesh not be torn, let his blood leave no stain. And though they beat him, let him feel no pain. Yeah, wicked.
You sure that wasn't Jesus Christ Superstar?
Yes, because that's not a musical I know, which means it's probably bad.
How can it be bad? It's about Jesus.
Well, I have heard Godspell, which is about Jesus and is notably very bad, in my opinion.
All right, I've got one. I'm gonna hit it. All right. Guess we're all in trouble, huh? Black clouds are upon us. It's doomsday on the other side of town. That boy survived a severed head when most would just give up for dead. So I said, Ivy, don't be so upset. We all get scared of sticking out our necks. It's expected. So panic. A bop, 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 shadow. So panic. It's time to lose control. Come on, turn up your radio. Come on, you're gonna
Do the
feel
Panic Phantom
alright.
Planet.
Let's do the panic tonight. Diliberto, you're the only one who has me.
All right, got another category?
Song that always makes you think of one of your OCs.
That's a great one. I just noticed this other category. I don't have anything for it, but category tribute to Brennan Lee Mulligan. Hilarious.
The trouble is with the one song that immediately comes to mind for one of my OCs, it's in Japanese and like a glitchcore remix, so I'm not going to be able to sing
Good
it.
fucking luck. Okay. You know, honestly, I used to think of this as a Lillian Hiccup song, so I'll do this. I'll do any excuse to perform this song on stream. Hold it now and watch the hood wink as I make you stop think. You think you're looking at Aquaman. I summon fish too. They're just although I like a chalet Swiss, I like the sushi cause it never touch a frying pan. Hot like wasabi when I bust rhymes. Big like Leanne rhymes because I'm all about value. Bert Camper got the mad hits. You try to match wits. You try to hold me but I bust through. Gonna make a break and take a fake like a stinking nickel and shake. I like vanilla. It's the finest of the flavors. Gonna see the show cause then you know the vertigo is gonna grow cause it's so dangerous. You'll have to sign a waiver.
Very nice. I've got one. I haven't thought about this one in a while, but yeah, I'll go with it. Sometimes you gotta bleed to know that you're alive and have a soul. Well, it takes someone to come around to show you how. She's the name of the song. I'm alive. She's the name of the song. I'm on
Tearing my heart.
fire. She's the name. Yeah. Take me higher than I've ever been. Specifically, there's a bit in that song that says, you fell asleep in my car, I drove the whole time. But that's okay, I'll just avoid the hole so you sleep fine. I'm driving here, I said, cursing my government for not using my taxes to fill holes with more cement. I don't know why, but I think of Fidget when I hear that.
That's very cute.
Oh, I think I have one. It's not particularly upbeat, so bear with me, I suppose.
Yeah, because I just burned down the house with a fucking banger. 21 pilots, let's go.
Order a pizza.
Alright, here we go. I'm just gonna I haven't even warmed up. I can't seem to focus, and you don't seem to notice I'm not here. I'm just a mirror. You check your complexion to find your reflections all alone. I had to go. Can't you hear me? I'm not coming home. Do you understand? I've changed my plans, 'cause I'm in love. I finally see it. My Future by Billie Eilish.
Wow. like Billie Eilish. I don't know that song.
We're gonna burn
it's
the
one of my
house down
favorites.
with a sad banger.
Sad banger. Oh yeah. No, it's gotta be.
She was a
real
sad banger. It took me so long to find out, and I found out. I don't think this is that hot a take anymore, but I really just don't like any Beatles music at all.
Me neither. Me neither.
John Lennon.
Also, God, I could feel my fucking throat just being like, "Why didn't you warm up?"
Yeah.
No, you should have waited.
Next one.
Yeah.
Song that plays as you watch your clothes spin around in the laundromat at 2 a.m.
Boop boody beep 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 beep.
What song is that? It's a mystery.
Alternatively, do 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 do. I mean, it's pretty much all instrumentals for looking at laundry.
Pretty much.
Classic
For me, that's the
laundry-looking
SNES
vibes.
SNES menu music from the Switch.
Yeah, what comes to mind for me is bum ba-da-lam bum 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 ba-da-lam bum bum.
Yeah.
Still ordering my pizza. Yeah. I think that category's about as good as that category's done and dusted.
Okay.
Another.
Songs to hunt bounties to.
Oh, that's a fun one.
That is fun.
Oh, I've got one. Yeah, this is very on the nose, but now I'm not afraid to do the Lord's work. You say vengeance is his, but I'ma do it first. I'ma handle my business in the name of the law. Oh, yeah. Now, Rossetti theme, you're so far behind. Now, if he made you cry, oh, I gotta know. If he's not ready to die, he best prepare for it. Yeah, someone got it. My judgment's divine. I tell you who you can call. You can call. You better call the police. Call the coroner. Call up your priest. Have 'em warn ya, won't be no peace when I find that fool who did that to you.
I'm gonna guess that's a Hoitzer song.
That is a John Legend song. It's from Django Unchained.
Ah. I like it.
I might have one, but
I do have one if you need a second to prepare yourself.
yeah, you go ahead.
Alright. I guilty stand before you. I know I misbehaved. I never meant to hurt you. I humbly beg forgiveness, hope that my soul be saved. And if I had a final wish, pretty miss, I would only ask this. I want you to do me with the name of song, baby. With the name of song, baby, do me. Name song. If you have to kill me, use a name of song, baby. Use a name of song, baby, do me. Name song. There ain't no use appealing, your justice will prevail. This time I must be punished. Yeah, it's Tom again.
I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna handle this one because it's normally just fucking screamed with no rhythm, but 66654 tongues of atomic penetration, rapid fire through your skull. How I shot on one, take it back to the days of trying to lose control. Swerving in a blaze of fire, raging through my bones. Oh shit, I'm feeling it. Tachyon!
Yeah, someone got it.
I've only ever heard that song with the feeling it replaced with Shulk's I'm really feeling it.
The way your rendition of that sounded so similar to that, like, Apple buy it, do it, use it, like, upgrade it.
Technologic.
Now, if it was a little earlier, I would have gone hard on that, but
Yeah, you're good. It's like
unfortunately,
AMs for you.
yeah, it's midnight for me. I just don't have the whisper because I'm not in the house of my mother who sleeps like a fucking dormouse.
I think we got a new category. Yes, I voiced Zach.
Okay. Songs to listen to while firefighting.
We didn't stop.
I don't quite think that's what it means.
Also, I wonder what that song's name is.
God, it's a mystery, isn't it?
Yeah, someone made the exact same joke in chat. I can do an ironic one, which I've done on a similar prompt because I like this song.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. She said days go by, I'm hypnotized, I'm walking on a wire. I close my eyes and fly out of my mind into the fire. Here is the song, name a list of names. She didn't believe in transcendence, and it's time for a few small repairs, she said. Sonny came home with a vengeance. No one got it last time either, which is weird to me. That's a pretty well-known 90s song. You know those 90s songs. Those 90s jams.
Yeah, man, I know all about them.
Yeah, I was there for the 90s.
All right. You got another category?
Yes. Song from your favorite Disney Channel original movie.
Cool, I'm excluded from this round. I never fucking watched any of them.
Oh, wait. I believe this was a theatrical release, but I mean, there's really... I guess there's two choices, but they're from the same movie. Lyrics. All right, I won't go for the obvious one from this movie. The old man's been stealing. She's holding a grievance for 100 odd years. We all keep believing that history repeats itself year after year. How that I fear that the future is worse. We have to give in to 100-year curse. Sweat in the sun like we're digging a grave. Dig deep enough and our fortune is saved. The name of the song, the woodpecker sighs. The bark on the trees was as soft as the skies. And the wolf waits below, hungry and lonely. He cries to the moon, if only, if only. That's the credits theme for Holes.
Very nice. See, I'm glad you could think of a real song because the prompt was, you know, a song from a Disney Channel original movie, and my brain said, the Crypto the Superdog theme song, which is not right on either account.
All right, I think given that, we can go ahead and move on to the next category.
Okay, song with the longest title you can think of.
I can do a song from the longest album I can think of. The longest album name.
God, just anything from Fallout Boy.
All right, let's. You know what? This is kind of a deep cut. Let's see if anybody can get me on this one. All right.
Looks at Celeburbo.
I mean, that's pretty much the only person whom I can count on. Let me just pull up the album so I can say the name of it after. All right. Listen close to this crooked mouth, for my story I will tell. Oh, I lived in Mexico by the name of Wenceslao. I left my home in Santiago,
Alfruciado?
the heart of the city. Shut up. I'm married, served with my brothers and my sisters, oh, in the army of Pancho Villa. Yeah, that's right. I like it a lot. This is off of Chumbawamba's album. The boy bands have won, and all other copyists and the tribute bands and the TV talent show producers have won. If we allow our culture to be shaped by mimicry, where from lack of ideas or from exaggerated respect, you should never try to freeze culture. What you should do is recycle that culture. Your older brother's hand-me-down jacket and restyle it, refashion it to the point where it becomes your own, but just redecorate, create history, or hold art and music and literature as fixed, untouchable, and kept under glass to people who try and guard any particular form of music are like the copyist and manufacturer's band doing it in the worst disservice, because the only thing that you can do to music that will damage it is to not change it, not to make it your own, because then it dies, then it's over, then it's done, and the boy bands have won.
Hold on, I didn't catch that. Could you just say that all again, please?
No.
Savvy from Nepal. All right, next category.
I mean, we can't beat that.
True. Song to eat the rich too.
Hey, repeat what you just said. Okay. Yeah, actually, this works. I've sung this one on here before too. I don't have that. I have a pretty limited musical range. All right. There's a pretty obvious hint right from the get-go on this one, but oh, I don't know where the fuck that went. Ah, here we go. By the last breath of the four winds that blow, I'll have revenge upon Fortunato. Smile in his face, I'll say, come, let us go. I've a name of the song. Sheltered inside... Not the last unicorn, I see why you're guessing that. From the cold of the snow. Follow me now to the vault down below. Drinking our wine as we laugh at the time, which is passing incredibly slow. Yeah, this is Cask of Amontillado by the Alan Parsons Project.
Oh,
It's a song about murdering
nice.
a rich dude.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've got one. Some people say I'm a no count, and others say I'm no good. But I'm just a natural born traveling man, doing what I think I should. Oh yeah, doing what I think I should. And I don't give a damn about the name of song. I spend it fast as I can. For a wailing song and a good guitar. The only things that I understand, poor boy. The only things that I understand. Yeah, that's Greenback Dollar. You got it. God, you're on the ball, chat. I keep thinking that no one will have me.
You say chat, it's just
I
one
say chat, but
person.
it's still saying. Do you just listen to my playlist? Is that it?
Is this a... This one was like Eat the Rich too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think I might have one then, actually. My mother works 15 hours, 5 days a week. My mother works 16 hours, 6 days a week. My mother works 17 hours, 7 days a week. The best way to scare a Tory is to read and get rich. The best way to scare
Idols.
a Tory... Idols, yeah. I love that song.
All right.
Nice.
Man, I'm just singing all the songs that just don't have fucking rhythm to them today.
I mean, you can't fuck it up, right?
True.
Next category.
Apparently, I've just been listening to Death Grips and Idol.
Songs that make you want to make an animatic.
Every song ever.
I think I
can.
might be able to. I might have one. I think.
You go ahead. I need to find mine because I can't search for it.
All right. This one goes out to you, Lamp. This is it, now we found it, I'm astounded. Every town will be surrounded by a throng of marching death. Delicious the riches, they glisten ahead. It's a craze, they'll devour every hour of these endless non-progressive inundations of their kind. Necromancy and dancing, yes.
All right.
That's a good track. Yeah, that's off Starkiller. It's a good album.
Yeah, that's a fucking sick album. You got me onto Bear Ghosts. I'm into them.
They don't have too much. It's mostly just Starkiller and I'm sorry, Blasterpiece is the name of that album.
Yeah.
So this is a bit against the spirit of the game, but this is a song my sister composed in Vocaloid for her friend because her friend likes clowns, and I'm just gonna sing some of it because it's so fucking funny.
I feel like I should know this now.
You won't know it because my sister made it and hasn't pasted it. Yeah. Come on down, come around, bring a pal. This is Clown Town, friends till the end. Everybody's here. Wow, every noun is a clown. Can I leave now? I've been trapped for 100 years. The only thing that's stronger than Miku is Miku as a clown. So if you're mean and clowns do not like you, then you are going down. 'Cause the only thing that a clown loves more than colors is to take revenge on the people who hate us. Honk, 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 honk. When you hear that, you know Miku's coming. Come on down. Like lifelong tenure in Clown Town. This is actually a duet, so it's really hard. I'm upsetty spaghetti when Miku throws confetti. Bitter from glitter getting in my eyes. Little goose on the loose. Please vamoose. This is obtuse. If I hear another word about clowns, then I think I might die. It goes on.
I want to fucking hear this song.
This song is. I'll send it to you.
It sounds like a pop. Please do.
This
is everything I'm about.
And I'm gonna skip ahead because there's one more. Miku sings this. It's like another character and Miku singing back and forth, where one of them is like psychologically trapped in the clown dimension, and then it's like that. It's this like bop this whole time, and then all of a sudden, of all the realities to be stuck in, this one blows. Instead of dealing with vampires, I've got some girl with a big red nose. What did I do? What did I say? How did my life turn out this way? There's no escape from this hell that I have found. Have you ever read Homestuck? Miku, shut up, because you see, there's a character in it who hunks his nose just like me. Okay, that's it. I've had enough. Give me the nose and hat and stuff. I guess the only way out of hell is down.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Yes.
Plaster made that song as a joke, and it's like, it's so good.
Blaster is so absurdly good at just everything, I think.
Yeah, like Plaster's music's fucking pops.
You guys, I'll share this with you later, but I just want to grab the have you ever read Homestuck bit for chat because it's so funny. So 1 second.
While you're doing that, we just hit 120,000.
Oh, great. Okay, in that case,
Wow.
we will be reading 2 chapters tonight. Can you get all 4 of these chapters by getting us to 140k by the end of the night? Probably, if math is to be believed. All right, so I do have
called math.
I do have this bit. If you guys give me like 10 seconds of silence just to play this for chat. Okay.
Sure.
Have you ever read Homestuck? Nico, shut up because you see there's a character in it who hunks his nose just like me. The only thing that's I've had enough.
Give me the nose and hat and stuff.
I guess the only way out of hell
That song is aggressively catchy. I had it in my head for like 3 weeks straight after I heard it. And Blaster never published it anywhere.
A shame.
We need the full version. I super don't have permission to play any more than 10 seconds of that. Anyway, category.
Songs to be suspicious to.
Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
Boopity doopy doopy booty, boopity doopy bitty. Bippity doopy booty, boopity bitty bitty. Yeah, Bakano. Someone got it.
Tank.
It's not fucking Tank.
My Genshin video got you to download the game. You know who else is in my Genshin video is Yam.
Me.
Oh my god.
Who knows
What is
where I'll
this, a
go?
crossover episode?
Who knows where I'll go at literally any time. Oh. Yeah. Do we have another category?
Yes, we have many. Songs that you listen to drown out the Thanksgiving family food fight.
Oh,
Caramel dancing.
Well, you gotta sing it.
I don't know the words.
You can hum it.
You can look it up. Coward.
Exactly.
I sung Caramel Dancing on one of these streams. I looked up the words and did my fucking best.
I'm sure I can think of something. I just need to look through my playlist and find a fucking face melter.
Why are you all named after food and objects? Insert sunglasses. Have you looked in the mirror?
Insert sunglasses.
All right, you know what? Yeah, I've got one. This is not gonna make sense though, given what I said, describing it as a face melter. I exclusively listen to a cover version of this song, so If everybody had an ocean across the USA, then everybody be surfing like California. You'd see them wearing their baggies, Huarache sandals too, a bushy blonde hairdo, surfing USA. I only listen to the Blind Guardian version of that song.
Oh, any given Beach Boys song. They are all the same.
They are.
Guys, Guys, you keep asking when this reading is going to happen. I literally cannot respect you if you can't see the thing that is on the screen. It's right
Jello,
there.
I know working.
It's there.
Reading.
It's there. You look well.
Blind Guardian have a cover of Surfing USA. They have a cover of Barbara Ann, too. Go listen to that album. It's great.
It's right there. I can't do more than that.
Just make it bigger.
You know what? Yeah. If you just take up 100% of the screen with that.
Do we have another category?
Songs with deeply misleading titles.
Ooh, okay. I'm sure I know some.
I don't think I had one for this.
Let me do a quick scan.
Okay, well, continuing my quest.
Oh, I actually do have one.
This is the song I skip usually, so let's see if I remember this.
I might have one as well.
Last night I dreamed a horse with wings flew down into my homeroom, and on his back there he sat, and he held out his arms. Yeah, this is Heather's. This is maybe the one song. It's not a bad song, but I don't listen to it. Yeah, Kindergarten Boyfriend. I'm going based off the fact that I saw a YouTube comment once. It was like, I can't believe the sad song in this musical is called Kindergarten Boyfriend, and the one about fucking a girl through date rape and hugging your balls is called Blue.
Well, you know.
You know how it be.
Yeah, it's, you know.
I think I have one. It's just a question. Yeah.
I have one as well. I'll go first. So songs with misleading titles. The title of this song genuinely bothers me for reasons that they'll get into if no one knows it, or if they do. All right. You're 1,776 miles away from all of us back home, back home. You'll show me 50 stars, I'll give you 50 kisses from my soul, my soul. Oh, and every day I pledge allegiance to my girl, 'cause you're the reason my sun rises in the west. I know it's strange, but that's where you are. Yeah, right in my heart. A red-haired, white-skinned, blue-eyed girl. Yeah,
Alien
American
Ant
Pie by Alien Ant Farm.
Oh, that's a good answer to that category.
Low-key, I kind of like a lot of Alien Ant Farm songs.
Oh, their 2015 album is really great, and that song is also really great, but I feel like you can't have a different song named American Pie. That one's taken.
Yeah.
I'll have to check out that 2015 album. Right. I believe I've got one.
Okay.
You know he's not the kind of man who likes to see the world around him crumble to a ball around his feet. So he's always ready, he's always set, he's always well prepared. He's the most peculiar man you'll ever meet. You know he's not the king of the song title. He's not the Tom Jones that lives next door. He's not the king of the song title. He hardly even lives there anymore. He says, "Excuse me, I hope you don't mind that I followed you into the shop, but I couldn't help but notice, oh my god, that riding crop sticking out of your haversack. I wouldn't mind riding you bareback." He's subtle on the dance floor, he's suave around a bear. He's a quick draw with a lighter, he's a pseudo movie star. You know he's quite the singer, quite an actor, quite some time ago. He had quite a famous program, late night TV show. You know he's not the king of the song title. He's not the Tom Jones that lives next door, not anymore. He's not the king of the song title. He hardly even lives there anymore.
Is it
I don't think anyone's got it.
Concrete Jungle? No.
No.
Okay.
Ooh.
It is Bedside Manor by Bare Naked Ladies.
Oh. I should have suspected.
It's misleading because it's called the King of Bedside Manor, but it's about him not being the King of Bedside Manor.
That's called subversion.
Yeah.
It's also it's also called calling your audience an idiot.
Listen, I'm not on all my energy right now, so
Right.
it's only because I'm an idiot right now.
I can do one more. I have a prior engagement that's coming up.
Okay.
Okay. One more category.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here it is. Song that makes you feel like a small porcelain doll.
A song that makes me feel like a small porcelain doll.
I misremembered lyrics to something. I was gonna go full on hard into "I'm just a little guy, nobody loves me."
He's just a little guy.
Okay. I've got one. Let me actually load the page, you whore. I need to look at the lyrics. Thank you. All right. When you're living in a series of atmospheres, you don't stand upon the world but within it. And the faster that you move, the lighter you become. The farther that you go, the better the view. And you want to rise so that you can last. Take it all in slowly, real fast. The capsule goes at 17,000 miles an hour to make the sky act like a pond. And if it should slow down, then the mighty ship will sink. Has it fallen through the sea? And you wanna last. So your destination for the outskirts thinks the answer lies beyond. But the slower that you go, the more substantial you become. So come to rest against the pure and solid center. Nobody knows. That's fine by me. That's Decision of the Skies by Blues Traveler. It's one of my favorite songs.
Okay, I've got one. What was the exact category again?
Songs that make you feel like a small porcelain doll.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I've got one. This is a bit of a poll. I don't think the official upload of this song exists anywhere. Okay. I work the hardest when the sun is setting. I play the numbers, but I keep forgetting. My broken heart, my beating chest, my blackened scars, my bated breath. Oh, someone got it real fast. My callous lungs, my empathy, my tired eyes, my hopes and dreams. I don't want to work myself to death. I don't want to break your concentration. Can I ever learn to love myself? Will I? Yeah, this is a song about a toy being played with too hard. This is Hard Knocks. It is a song about an OC pony. It's really good.
No, dude, there's a lot of fucking dope music in the brony community. I would know. I have one too.
Okay.
If I can be a robot, I'll be a robot that throws all your tears into the trash can. I'll be an eggplant listening to you when there are no ears to be lent. Stretch me out, roll me into a rubbery log. Yes, Millie, rubber human.
Yeah, Requiem for a Stretch Armstrong. All right. Well, this has been great. I've got to go now, though.
All right.
Best of luck hitting your Kickstarter goals. I'm sure you'll do great.
Yeah. Bye, Lamp.
Thanks for coming, Lee.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. Song that makes you feel fluent in a language that you don't speak.
That's
Sorry,
an interesting one.
A song that makes you feel fluent in a language that you don't speak.
Okay, if I'm being honest, I do have one, and it's pretty embarrassing.
Go for it.
I'm getting it. No. I don't want the English lyrics. Fuck me up. Oh, okay, that is an unfortunate format. Come on, someone's gonna get this. Japanese, please. There we go. Thank you, random dude on DeviantArt. Okay, I'm gonna skip to the verse I know. Mori no komichi o tadonatari, bara no ki no shita de ochakai, oshiro kara no shotai jou wa ハートのトランプ4本目アリスは双なの子好奇心から Yeah, someone got it. This is Alice of Human Sacrifice. 好奇心から不思議気の国色の扉のうねくけてつきゃき果てきかばかりI really like that song. My sister and I sang that part together with the Len and Rin duet many, many times.
Oh God,
That's a throwback.
Yep. Oops. That's really weird. Okay.
Can I find it? Can I find the one I'm thinking of? I might. Okay. Oh, it's been a while since I fucking sang this. Okay. Fumi kumu zeaku kake hiki wa naiそうだよ夜を抜けるねじ込むさ最後に差し引きゼロさそうだよ日々を削る
Bum, bum, bum,
心をそっと
bum, bum,
焼
bum,
いてぐっと
bum, bum,
引
bum.
き寄せた届くよきっと外はよもっとさあ
You can't go there!
Yeah,
But it does
That opening's so good.
It's so fucking dope, dude. Haruka Kanata, yes.
I'm less and less embarrassed of how into Naruto I was as time goes on.
Dude, same. It was fucking sick back in the day.
Yeah.
It got so fucking out of hand in Shippuden. Shippuden started good, and then it just got fucking insane.
Yeah.
I was never into Naruto.
Yeah, I mean,
I was just into Asian Kung Fu generation.
Legit.
Oh, why are you boys here? All right. Another category?
Okay. Songs for theater kids, but even they're sick of it.
Oh man.
Oh,
That's a good
okay.
category. Honestly, first thing that comes to mind, I feel like most people would agree. The snow glows white on the mountain tonight, not a footprint to be seen. What's wrong, Savvy? A kingdom of isolation. I'm let it go.
Someone say it. There we go. Thank you. Fuck, I can't even handle it. I'm so sick of that shit.
I still like that song, but I understand.
Oh, no, that's the thing which is so annoying, right? I'm so sick of it, and I'm annoyed that I'm sick of it, because it's a good song, and I'm just sick of it, and it makes me not enjoy it.
He's
it's
crying.
unfortunate, and I hate that.
I don't like how stuck in your head that song gets. You got one, Savvy?
God, no, I can't actually... Thing is, I know various, like, theater kid songs just by virtue of being from musicals. I can't really think of one that is, like... one that I'm, like, I'm sick of to a point where, like, everyone is sick of it.
Mm.
Nah, it's not gonna come to me. We may as well move on.
Alright.
Okay. Songs you probably shouldn't get married to.
Chiquita Conte!
Oh my god. Oh wait, I got one. From the first time that I saw you, I thought you crawled out of Us magazine. It's no wonder that it wasn't all you, all the things that I wanna be. Everybody loved you. Sorry, everybody loved you and they treated you like you stepped out of a TV show. But if they really got the chance to
Girlfriend
meet
by
you, they'd
Afro.
finally see how hard you blow. I hate you, 'cause I see through to what a fake you are. You disgust me, that's why you must be hated. Like the winner of a beauty pageant, you're the one that I most admire. But as a loser, I can only imagine wearing that crown, but your head's on fire. You're the real American Idol. You're the poor man's Mandy Moore. You're the true Hollywood story about a two-faced strip mall whore. I hate you. As no one's got it.
Nope.
It's Hated by Nikki Cleary from Mean Girls.
Mean Girls is not an album I enjoy. The way I consume musicals is I'll sit down and like listen through them, and then if I'm into it, I'll like read the synopsis, and then usually get way too into it. And I was like, oh, Mean Girls has the girl who played Veronica in Heathers, my favorite musical. I can't wait to listen to this, and she's good because she's always good. But I was like, I think I hate every song in this. Uh-oh. Bye.
Hated is the only song I mean, Mean Girls, I just like Mean Girls as a movie. This is the only song from the movie that I've taken note of.
Okay.
Okay. A song for when you release all the animals in a petting zoo.
Okay. Let me
Let it go.
Man, I don't know the lyrics to this. I was gonna sing the opening song from Putt Putt Saves the Zoo. Sorry, what was I remember the Welcome to the Zoo Zoo. Welcome to the Zoo 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 Zoo, but nothing else besides that. What exactly was the category? One more time.
A song for when you release all of the animals in the petting zoo.
The tiger is out. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
All right, I've sung this on here too, but lyrics. This is another one you can't help but go way too hard on, so turn down my gain. My mother told me, poor boy, be strong. Some say I won't last. I say they're wrong, and we won't back down this time. No, we won't back down this time. We are name of the song. No, we can't be defeated. We are name of the song. No, we don't need. Ugh. All right, that's enough of a stopping point. That is Unstoppable by Foxy Shazam.
You right there, bud?
It's a hard one.
Do you wanna,
I could tell. You were really going for it.
Do you want to get some water?
No.
God, I might have a stupid one. Hold on. This is the only thing I can come up with for this. Open your eyes, I see you. Your eyes are open. Wear no disguise for me. Come into the open when it's cold.
When it's cold
outside.
Outside.
Am I here in vain? Hold on to the night. There will be no shame. Always I wanna be with you and make believe with you and live in harmony, harmony, oh love.
That's such a good
Chad's
song.
got it.
Bim 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 bim. Yeah, another category. My pizza's here, but I'm gonna wait for the category first.
A cover song that's better than the original.
This one's always hard. Okay. I've got one. Lyrics, please. Okay. Hey, I was doing just fine before I met you. I drink too much and that's an issue, but I'm okay. Hey, tell your friends it was nice to meet them, but I hope I never see them again. I know it breaks your heart, moved to the city in a broke down car and 4 years no call, now you're looking pretty in a hotel bar and I can't stop. Yeah, this is nice job getting the cover too. This is Postmodern Jukebox. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford, like that tattoo on your shoulder. Put the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Boulder. We ain't ever getting older. I can't breathe. Alright,
Hey, so it's a cover that's better than the original, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I think everyone will agree with this. We got a #1 victory royale here for now. We about to get down.
Get down.
10 kills on the board right now. Just right down Tomato Town. My friend just got down. I revved on him. Now we're fed and southbound. Now we're in the Pleasant Park streets. I can't. Yes, Chuck. Legit, I fucking love that version so much.
I have another song very close in that same genre. It's just Creeper. Oh yeah. So we back in the mine, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side.
This task a grueling one. Fuck. I love that one too. It's legit.
I love that meme of people on Discord trying to sing that song and it getting more and more fucked up.
Yes, so good.
Well, isn't that funny? Because the next category is songs that you memorized the shitpost over the original.
God, we just did them.
Fuck. These are cattails. They're just fairly common water reeds and they're not edible. But don't you think they ought to be? They're just highly compressed groupings of tightly compact seedlings that expand rapidly on impact, so they're not that good for eating. But even so, me want bite, me want plant corn dog delight, me want deep fried, me think water Twinkie nice.
Love that song.
That does not have an original, but you know, actually, weirdly, it's kind of the reverse. There's a full version of that song with 3 verses. It is worse than the TikTok version.
Hold on. I think I do have one, actually. I used to be a renegade. I used to fuck around, but I couldn't take the punishment and had to settle down. Now I'm playing it real straight, and yes, I fuck my bees. You might think I'm crazy, but I don't even care, because I can tell
Of course,
what's going on.
Celeburbo knows it's hip to fuck bees.
It's hip to fuck bees.
Lamp would be proud of you.
I got one. It's stupid.
Okay.
I'm still in a dream, Sunita.
Oh, yeah. I get a little bit Genghis.
Oh, oh, another one which I heard the real one of on the radio recently, and I couldn't fucking. I didn't know what I was hearing because it was the normal one, which is the. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Ooh, oh my gosh. Stop fucking lying.
All right, that's a good category. Do we have another one?
Songs that have the energy of a keyboard smash.
Ooh,
I don't know.
Wake up! Everybody put a little makeup!
what are you guys on the table?
You want to do?
Miku voice.
Oh, the fucking powerful voice of Hatsune Miku. That song is a fucking joke. Especially on fucking Project Diva. Fuck that bit.
Was that recognizable? Yeah, the disappearance of Hatsune Miku. Was that recognizable, Chad?
Oh, the disappearance. I always get those two fucking titles mixed up. It's the something of Hatsune Miku.
Also, for the record, the other one of Plaster's songs is a more serious parody of all Vocaloid songs, and the making fun of that genre of Miku song is, my mind is wide awake. I will self-terminate. I will self-terminate. A mindless happy machine, I am so not. I'm sad, I'm a robot. Who's sad, I'm a robot. But like 3 octaves up.
Oh, you know what? I'm probably gonna fuck this up in the first fucking several words, but fuck it, we're gonna go for it. They've got Allen wrenches, rubber feeders, toilet seats, electric heaters, tracking patterns, juice extractors, shower rods, and motor meters, walkie-talkies, copper wires, safety goggles, ready ties, BB pads, rubber mallets, fans of... Fuck.
Yeah, that's hard.
I respect anyone who can do hardware store legit.
That's a tough fucking song. Just because we're doing the fast songs, I do want to try the favorite. This also is a theater song theater kids need to stop singing. But why the fuck not? Especially since I've just eaten some pizza, so I'm screwed. Yo, turns out we have a secret weapon, an immigrant you know and love who's unafraid to step in. He's constantly confusing, confounding the British henchmen. Everyone give it up for America's favorite fighting Frenchman, Lafayette. I'm taking this horse by the reins, making red coats red with blood stains. And I'm never gonna stop until I make him drop and burn up and scatter the remains. Watch me engaging them, escaping them, enraging them. I go to France for more funds. I come back for more guns and ships. And so the balance shifts. We rendezvous with Rochambeau, consolidate their gifts. We can end this war at Yorktown, cut them off at sea, but for this to succeed, there's someone else we need. I know Hamilton, so he knows what to do in the trench. You do it in fluent and French, I mean. So you're gonna have to use him eventually. What's he gonna do on the bench of me? No one has more resilience or matches my practical tactical brilliance. You wanna fight for your land back? I need my right-hand man back. Yeah, get your right-hand man back. You know you gotta get your right-hand man back. I mean, you gotta put some... fuck, the spit. The spit and the cheese got to me. I mean, you gotta put some thought into the letter, but the sooner the better to get your right-hand man back. Woof.
Go off, man.
This song isn't like other girls.
Wow. Okay, song that plays when the movie ends with "To be continued."
Yeah, actually, I can do that one. It's got good lyrics. Even though that should be enough if you know it. I thought some of this was in English. No, I guess not. I'll be around about. Yeah, it's
There
funny.
it is.
Yeah, that's probably some. Ashita te toto nakeku ni wa
あまりにも手こぎはいすげてしまった。まだ心のほころびをいさえぬまま風がね吹てる。一つの目で明日を見て JelloApocalypse doesn't mean no. It's Jay is messaging me. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't got one for this.
All right.
To be 8.
Okay. A song that your mom would latch onto without knowing the meaning.
Hold on. Oh god, what's the fucking name of this song?
Okay. I need to check. I don't know if this is I don't know if this sub meaning is like an urban legend or it's real. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll do this. Give me a second. So much of this is the song name, but I'll go out for it. The song name. Time for you to go out to the places you will be from. The song name. This room won't be open till your brothers or your sisters come. Yes, correct. So gather up your jackets, move into the exits. I hope Green Day. This is not a Green Day song. If it were a Green Day song, it would sound like, I hope you have found a friend. Closing, Tim.
Is it the Blink-182, which is the
Yes.
just round here.
Oh, they did a cover, apparently.
Oh. Okay.
I have one. We are amazed but not amused by all the things you say that you'll do. Though much concerned but not involved with decisions that are made by you. But we are sick and tired of hearing your song, telling how you're gonna change right from wrong. 'Cause if you really want to hear our views, this part is the song name. It's not too cool to be ridiculed, but you brought this upon yourself. The world is tired of pacifiers. We want the truth and nothing else. Yeah. And we are sick and tired of hearing your song. JelloApocalypse just got this song right. I can't rhyme that. Good job. Stevie Wonder, you haven't done nothing. Very good song, by the way, about protesting the Nixon administration. Which, frankly, can just be carried over to many of the US presidents, considering it's about not addressing black inequality.
All right. Do you have another one?
Yep. Song that makes your brain feel like pop rocks.
Pop Rocks on Sirius XM. Little Sirius XM radio joke for everybody. Good night, everyone. Streams over.
Well, I think I have one.
Okay.
It's a bit of a fucking easy pick, but sick and tired of hearing all these people talk about what's the deal with this pop life and when is it gonna fade out. The thing you got to realize is what we're doing is not a trend. 'Cause we got the gift of melody, we're gonna bring it till the end. It doesn't matter about the car drive or what I wear around my neck. Oh,
God,
hell yeah.
I haven't heard this song in years.
All that matters is that you recognize that it's just about respect. It doesn't matter about the clothes I wear and where I go and why. All that matters is that you get hyped and we do it to you every time. Come on now. It's a fucking sick song. I love that song.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
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 All right.
Okay.
I don't have one, so another category.
Song that puts the final boss to sleep.
I don't have a real song, but I did write a couple lyrics to a hypothetical Giovanni lullaby he would sing to Molly, which feels appropriate for this stream. Let me see if I have it. It looks like I sung it instead of writing it down. Let me look. Give me 2 seconds. I bet I have it. It's only like a stanza, so come on.
Sings the final boss.
I know some of it, but I feel like it would be better if I can actually grab what I wrote. Is it not here? I don't know where else I would have put it. All right, I'll just make it up. It was really short. It was just something along the lines of I guess that I can sing a little lullaby, an itty bitty evil little lullaby. I'll rock you to sleep with my earthquake machine as all of the passerby scream. Ah! that was all I had.
Aw.
I don't know why this one comes to mind, but I guess I'll do it. Feeling low, feeling blue, all the troubles come my way, but I just won't worry. I'll be lucky someday.
Oh.
My money's gone, ain't got no friends, more debts than I can face, but I just won't worry. I'll be lucky someday.
Oh yeah, we're trending on Twitter. That's fun.
Ooh.
Yay!
Oh, look at this art.
That's
right
cool.
there.
Next one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reblog this.
Song in the public domain.
Actually, don't know what you're doing.
Kevin MacLeod, Let's Party.
Shades. Trixie Roughhouse. Come in. Lorelei Blind Deaf.
I legit don't know any songs in the public domain. I can't think of any.
I think I know one. I just need to finish reblogging this. Giovanni Potage. You're a cool dude draw person. This is very nice. Okay. I believe this is public domain. The melody, at least. One day, while he was waiting for the trolley, he had a hat, my high silk hat. He wore it high upon his head so proudly, a beautiful hat, my high silk hat. A hat like this just makes him feel so grandly. Now fancy this and fancy that. Yeah, Veggie Tales. It's from other things. Yeah, it's the Pizza Time song.
Oh, we're forgetting that one then. I fucking know. Pizza, pasta, put it in a box, deliver it to my house and put it on my cock, my cock, my cock. My cock, cheesy on my peenie and a sauce on my balls.
Weird baking instructions. It's actually not going to be ready for like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah, it's fine.
Cheesy on my
Getting
peenie.
apple crumble eyes.
Nice. And a salsa on my balls. So that's the only good one of those anyone ever made.
That's the kind of song that just randomly enters my brain as an intrusive thought at a point where I just cannot sing it out loud for fear of being a fucking freak to everyone around me.
Yeah.
I like the one that someone did where they took like that live action Mario PSA where it's like, don't do drugs.
Or you'll go to hell.
Put it to that
Or you'll
song.
go to hell before you die.
Yeah, literally. It's like, anyone who asks you to do drugs is not your friend. Drugs can and will kill. Don't be afraid to talk to your priest, your rabbi, your minister. And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die.
So fucking funny. What's the next category?
Song where one part slaps, but the rest sucks.
That's a funny category. Okay. Ooh.
I think I have one.
Thanks for subscribing, but don't. It gives Twitch money. If you want to support me, either support the Kickstarter right now, or you can support me on Patreon. Some of the digital art awards that are offered as backer rewards for this are already up on Patreon. And a salsa on my balls. Go ahead, Savvy.
This one has always been my go-to of love one part of it, hate another. And tell me, baby, what we gonna do? I'll make it easy, got a lot to lose. Watch the sunlight coming through. Open the window, let it shine on you. 'Cause I've been sick, been working all week, and I've been doing just fine. You've been tired of watching me, forgot to have a good time. Boy, you can't take it, all these faces, never keeping it real. I know exactly how you feel. When you say you've had enough, and you might just give it up.
I will never let you down.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, great category. I don't have one for it.
See, that song, I love all of the lead up until literally right after they say, I will never let you down. The bit that comes in fucking sucks ass, and I hate it.
How about a song that you're embarrassed to know?
Ooh. Ooh, prime this one, isn't it? Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Fuck. The question is which one? Hold on, I'm gonna open a playlist real quick. If I still have the playlist, that is.
Okay. Fine. Yeah, okay. Let's see if this comes back to me, because it's been like 6 years since I've heard this. When I was a little filly and the sun was going down, the darkness and the shadows, they would always make me frown. I'd hide under my pillow from what I thought I saw, but Granny Pie said that wasn't the way to deal with fears at all. She said, Pinky, you gotta stand up tall, learn to face your fears. You'll see that they can't hurt you, just laugh and make them disappear. Oh, I love Leonard Cohen. That's not what I'm singing.
All right, I'm gonna come in with a similar note. Well, looky what we got here, brother of mine. It's the same in every town. Ponies with thirsty throats, dry tongues, and not a drop of cider to be found. Maybe they're not aware that there's really no need for this teary despair. That the key to that they need to solve the sad disorders you and I will share. Well, you've got opportunity in this very community. He's flam with the world famous Flim Flam Brothers. Traveling sales ponies non-pari.
Yeah.
Yo, chat. Raise your hand. Chat, raise your hand if you can relate that moment when you realize you're sat between two ex-bronies.
I was only a brony for one season. I wasn't practicing. I was raised brony, but I don't observe the holidays.
I was a brony right up until Twilight Sparkle had a fucking DBZ laser fight with a goat man.
That means nothing to me.
It means nothing to me either, actually.
I'm, by the way, not exaggerating. Twilight Sparkle has a DBZ battle with a goat man.
Okay.
Next category.
How about a song that you always misremember the lyrics to?
Okay. What the fuck? Alright. There's one specific lyric in here that floored me to learn I'd been singing it wrong my whole life. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kinda dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. But it keeps going. It keeps going. And then the part I always get wrong. Yeah, I said sharpest wrong. Oh, I got one word wrong in hours of singing. Look, you're all so perfect. It's a cool place.
This is misremember lyrics wrong category, chat.
Yeah.
Come on.
And they say it gets colder. You're bundled up now. Wait till you get older. But the meteor, as in the celestial body, men beg to differ, should be media men, and it's not.
That what?
It's but the meteor men beg to differ.
Yeah.
As in meteor, as in METEOR.
Correct.
Because it's like meteorologist. You didn't know that?
Well,
no, because
I was
media
getting that
men
wrong
would
too.
incorporate a meteorologist. Also, they're talking about aliens. You're giving them too much credit.
Oh.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Chat agrees.
Oh,
I said, yep, what a concept.
I can't think of one that I misremember enough. Unfortunately. So I guess move on.
Okay, songs that you play on your phone when you're on the bus and you think your earbuds are in, but oops. No, they're not.
I can't relate to that experience at all.
Me neither.
You're not a bus boy, Jello?
I'm not a bus boy, and I can't use earbuds.
Oh.
I guess it would be like an embarrassing song to have on, or something. Oh, you know what? I know exactly the kind of song which I wouldn't want being heard in public. She was the image of my fantasies, yeah. Long hair, purple eyes, and two big pointy ears. The dwarven nails on me, and maybe you as well, girl, hopefully. Now I didn't expect what I heard next minute. Made my head spin so fast it'd break necks. She said, "Hey bitch, what's up? You're the kind of girl that could give me that good long suck, and I don't need first name basis. Maybe we could pass it to each other around the third or fourth." Yep. Yes.
Okay, I can't relate to the experience, but I do have a song that I think is a fucking bop and is hard to explain out of context. Hello, Keen, by the way.
Hello, I'm invading until I have to leave.
Alright. Boy, you know it's me, back from the dead. We don't have much time, so get out of bed. I'm still waiting in my grave.
No, I'm a ghost, but you gotta be brave. Touch me like I never died. Fuck me so I feel alive. 'Cause I know that you're dead, but you're standing here right beside me. I know that I'm dead, but I still want you deep inside me. And I can't understand why I'm seeing all these visions. Boy, take my hand and let's make a new religion. Fuck me so I feel alive. Fuck me so I feel alive. It's about necrophilia, I guess. To me, necrophilia is fucking a dead body. Is fucking a ghost necrophilia?
No.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Ghost is still like a person. They're just, incorporeal.
Yeah.
It's different. They have like a conscious.
Like they're alive and
dreams.
sentient.
Well, they're not alive.
Well,
But yeah.
Ghosts aren't real, so, we'll leave that to philosophers when ghosts decide to make themselves known.
yeah. That's a good song. The girl who sings the vocals on that is Steven Spielberg's daughter, weirdly.
Huh.
Oh.
It's a good song. That's a song by the guy who does those potion seller. I'm going into battle and I need your strongest potions videos. His songs are really good.
Strongest potions.
I didn't even know he made songs. I just knew he made that video, and I didn't know what the fuck else.
Yeah. His songs are great. All right, next category.
Next cat.
A song that only plays at school dances.
I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. When suddenly from my slab, to my surprise, something, the monster, began to rise. He did the mash. He did the monster. I didn't bother to look up the lyrics. The monster mash. Yeah, that's a...
Right. Never
That's
heard that
a-
anywhere else.
That's a rare school dance song, affectionate. Also in that category is Slide to the Left, Slide to the
yeah.
right.
Yeah, I was literally about to do that.
Sorry.
No, you good. I was slow to the draw.
It's a good song.
Everybody clap your hands. I think we did that at Keen's wedding, actually.
Sure did. Because we later discussed that everyone, like, what's the one part where you kind of just do whatever, but everyone
The
has
Charlie
their own.
Brown.
Right, and everyone, that's different for everyone. It's like regional, or people just make it up. I have no idea, but
I mean, I don't got one other than Cha-Cha Slide.
All right.
Let's get another cat in this room.
Did you say you didn't have one?
I don't have one. Yes.
Oh,
Okay,
I thought you said you did. Okay.
No, I
Yeah.
don't. Sorry.
Okay. Song that'll make everyone yell at you.
We've already done Let It Go.
no.
Yeah, that works pretty well, actually. And I already did Dead Man Wonderland, which will make Yam yell at me.
That
so-
only makes me yell.
Make everyone mad.
Yell, yeah.
I missed Let It Go? No! Well, you missed me singing the first line to it and everyone throwing cans at me. Okay. I'm gonna take that prompt in a different way. This will make everyone yell at you. But yell at you positive. Hands touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Bam, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Sweet Caroline. Bam, bam, bam.
Oh, I just thought of one.
Look at all the yells in chat. See, it never fails.
They're all bumping. You're right.
All right, we ready for people to yell at me?
Yeah.
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you gotta do.
I
I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Wonderwall is one of those songs where you literally just have to say the first word and everyone's like, no.
It is like, today.
Word of power, every pony bazinga.
Power word, every pony.
There's a third one. I don't remember what it was.
Do you have any towels or anything?
I don't.
That's a power word.
Look at this photograph.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I like
Say your
that
power
song.
word.
The Jello.
What?
Look at this graph.
I don't wanna be.
I don't want to be anything other than what I've been trying to be lately. Hey man, can you take care of this small pollinating insect? I don't want to be.
It's hip to
Dude, why are you studying so hard? Your grades are pretty good already. I don't want to be. I love that.
Savvy, did I hear a faint, it's hip to fuck bees from you in the background just a second ago? Okay, good.
I was singing that one earlier.
That's a fun one.
I love that one.
God, I might have a song that'll make people yell at me, but I don't know if it'll be any fun, though.
Oh, can I quickly, on the topic of hip to fuck bees, can I drop you with a phrase that my friend said to me recently, which I've been obsessed with?
Yeah?
Which is, so you know, it's hip to be square is
Yeah.
like based off of, you know, old like slang, right?
Mm.
So it's hip to be square nowadays would be it's based to be cringe.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right.
It's based to be
cringe.
I don't want to be cringe, especially when I'm trying not to lose subscriber. All right, please give us another category.
Unless
Okay.
did you have something?
Let's leave anger behind us and transport to happy times. Song that puts you back into your childhood.
Ooh.
Okay, there's so many I could do. I know what I'm gonna do. God, there's two options. They're so good. Yeah, okay. I sincerely adore this song. Then the earth and the sky, they open together and carry me away as light as a feather. Chase the clouds from the ground in the big blue sky. Don't wanna watch it all go by, so I'm gonna fly higher than I ever could. Feel the wind blow through my hair. Feel the sun dance with the moon. Really, no one knows this? Thank you. Yeah, it's from Kiki's Delivery Service.
Oh.
And my feet can't stay on the... Oh, there's a quest up there. What's that doing up there?
A game you can play.
Did anyone else have one for that? It's a good category.
I kind of
Maybe.
do. Yeah, hold on. All right, we're gonna test my falsetto here. You don't have to be beautiful to turn me on. I just need your body, babe, from dusk till dawn. You don't need experience to turn me
Kiss.
on. Yeah. Kiss, yeah.
That's an interesting song to remind you of your childhood.
My mum was obsessed with Prince, and she would just play all of his albums all the time. So I was just, it just stuck. It was just a sound in the house, including my dad's opera, which is a weird flip flop now that I think about it. Some days it would be opera all day, and others it would be Prince.
Hmm.
You got one, Keen?
God, I might, because, yeah, I guess I have one. Let me see if I can get the voice right. I don't know if I can. Baby, can't you see? I'm calling. A guy like you should wear a warning. It's dangerous. I'm falling down. There's no escape. I can't wait. I need a hit, baby. Give me it. Dangerous. I'm loving it. My growing up, it was like, because it was like my older sister and my mom and I and my little brother came later, but he didn't have influence on the radio, but my mom and sister did. So it was all like Pink and Britney Spears and like that kind of like stuff. So that's what I remember growing up.
Yeah.
Dope.
Did you have one, Yam?
Hello? Oh, hello.
Bang.
A
Hello.
banger.
You must stop doing this while I'm streaming.
Oh, Savvy, I appreciate you knowing the only Ken Ashcorp song that I like. I've tried listening to his other stuff, but none of it quite sticks like that song.
Are you
Really
sure
good.
you don't like? Are you sure you don't like Adam Worski?
See, I don't even know what that one is. I haven't listened to that much, but I was like, I'll listen to a few more, and I was like, I don't care for these as much. And I never went back.
Ken Ashcorp swings between, yeah, this is just genuinely a great bop that I listen to a lot, and this meme song is hilarious, and it's gonna be in my head forever.
Mm-hmm.
Adam Worski is one of them.
Do we have another category?
We do. I do technically have one for this
million.
one, but it's like I can't sing it because it immediately gives away what the song is. Hello, person. It's Aram.
So
The appearance of Gunk.
I hear you got pretty much all your stretch goals in like 8 hours.
Just one left.
If yeah, we're about 5K away, and if we get that, we get 3 of the opening chapters. I guess because people asked and I just straight up didn't answer. So chapter 1 is not the first, in true Bakano fashion, chapter 1 is not the first chapter of this book. There are 4 prologues before it introducing different characters, and those are the ones we'll be reading tonight. The first one especially, I think, is very funny.
In true Bacano fashion, the actual first bit of the book is just 2 people on a train talking about rainbows.
In true Bakano fashion, no season 2.
Oh, aw.
In true Bakano fashion, this one is weirdly gory.
Love in chat earlier today. I was watching it with Yam when the premiere was coming out, and someone was like, does Molly, I don't even care what happens in this book, I just want Molly to finally murder someone, it'll be good for her. I was like, that'd be funny, and Yam went, I mean, she technically does, and I was like, oh yeah, Molly does kill someone in this book. My editor has just reminded me.
Next category. Song you regret memorizing.
What are you reading off of right now?
In
Chat.
in the chat, people are suggesting categories by
my
typing
bad.
all
I didn't-
caps cat exclamation point.
Since you said you would be reading them later, I assumed we weren't on stream yet.
Yeah.
Always good for Aram to know whether or not he's on stream.
People have said hi to you. They were like,
Oh.
OMG, the OG Percy.
I apologize.
It is the OG
I'm
person.
sorry I didn't say hi back. Hello, everyone. Percy's
Well, it's
not in
too
this
late.
one, so really, I don't understand why you're giving it any money, let alone $120,000.
They don't care about this book, they just want to get to the next one, which Percy is in a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Song
Does Percy still get to? No, wait. Who was it? I guess it must have been Ramsey. Throw a fucking golden egg at Howie's hand and break his fucking finger.
No, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
I'm just streaming some Gensh for now.
I mean, it's just a screensaver, basically.
And
Makes
yeah,
sense.
we're doing sing stream otherwise. So it's songs you regret memorizing.
Yes.
I don't have one for that.
Oh.
I don't
Yeah.
necessarily regret this, but I guess it's just a song which quite clearly showcases my fucking weeb tendencies. I know I've let you down.
It's a great song.
I've been a fool to myself. I thought that I could live for no one else. But now, through all the hurt and pain, it's time for me to respect the ones who love me more than anything. So if sadness
Yeah,
in my
someone got
heart,
it.
yeah, I just like that song a lot, but it
It's
is
a good
very
song.
much like you know that song because you watched Evangelion and liked it. So, you know.
Tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down.
What a fortuitous stream then, since just earlier you guys all got to hear my amazing Geddy Lee impression.
Oh yeah. You said that like it was bad, but apparently it was very good. I wouldn't know.
Allegedly. I wouldn't really know either, to be honest, because I can't. For some voices, I can tell whether or not I'm doing a good job of imitating them, but Geddy Lee is very distinctive, enough so that I just hearing myself speak, I don't trust it. I'd have to like do it for a while and listen to a recording.
And more than anything. Come on, dude. There we go. Jesus. Yeah, I don't have one for this actually.
Okay, we can move on.
Yeah.
Oh, I think the song was from Keen, and I snagged it. Song that plays when everyone is at the party, but you weren't invited.
Everybody hurts.
This could be either sad song that plays, or like you're like far away enough to where you can hear the music but you can't come in the house, so it's like faint party music. Could be either. You can do
I've
it any
got
sort of
one.
way.
Caramel dancing.
Yeah, no, that. Yeah. Okay. I've got one. It's very short though, so guess it fast. The angels have gone, songs have gone silent. You're sinking like a stone before the tide. Yeah,
Oh, I
so-
know this. The Sweetwater opening.
The river runs cold. They got it. The fight is over. Still the haunted ruins of night call your name.
Man, listen to that inn next door. They must be having a great time.
Oh, I have one, but only by virtue of the fact that I frequently heard it, quote, played from another room. Daylight, I'll wake up feeling like you won't play right. I used to know, but now that shit don't feel right. It made me put away my pride. Redbone, you got it, Cryptid.
Man, I don't know if I can even participate in this game. I feel like I don't know any obscure songs.
The goal isn't really to fool chat.
It's just to have fun. Singing a song.
Was Sweetwater ever streamed, or is that an Aaron Payne situation
No.
where it's done? But it's not
hasn't
streamed.
started,
No,
really.
It's yeah.
I figured I needed to work on. It took longer to develop Sweetwater than I thought, and by the time I was done developing it, that was when I thought the game would be finished running. So because I had so much damage from doing Epithet that like my fingers were broken, and I basically needed to outsource, and I wasn't getting better, and it took like 5 or 6 months. So I just went,
Yeah.
well, Epithet's getting lukewarmer and lukewarmer, and I gotta do this book. So it's on the shelf right now. Though I think that was probably for the best in the long run, because now Savvy will have more time, and eventually Christian needs to be around again.
Banished to cornucopia purgatory.
Yep.
Cornucopia purgatory.
Thank you for doing that better than I did.
I don't think I did it very well myself, so...
Better than I did, Aaron.
Man, we don't talk about it that much, but for some reason, I thought of it... I guess we must have had some conversation when we were playing Aaron Payne that reminded me of it, but I just wanted to say, good fucking D&D game you ran for us last year, Savvy.
Thank you. Thank you. That it's honestly extremely flattering that you still that it still comes up. That means I did a good job. I would I would like to do another one at some point.
Yeah,
there were good ideas there. I liked the your paint filtered backdrops and the general vibe. It's unusual.
I was really happy with what I did for that, because that was definitely me kind of trying something a bit different even within that universe. But maybe we can bring them back. Isamir can make another appearance.
Percy, but evil.
with their mentor Frollo, except that Count Dooku.
Wait, what?
You know, the leader of the church, who I used art of Count Dooku as
their
that's
icon. Right, yeah. The guy who's like,
yes,
the biggest twist in this game is that I'm not the bad guy.
The twist is that I act like a prick and typical Disney bad guy, but I'm actually just kind of cool.
There was a character in Trails from Zero who's the mayor of Crossbell and is an old man with white hair and a beard that is not evil, but like because of his physical resemblance, Austin voiced him the entire time as like Christopher Lee as Dracula.
Oh dear.
Yeah, just because we don't have a ton of time left before the hypothetical reading, can we get a few song rounds in?
Yes, okay. I only have a couple categories left. So, song that plays at a bowling alley.
Song that plays at a bowling alley.
I remembered like a SpongeBob backing track, but I can't sing it because it's a SpongeBob backing track and there's no... Opens mouth, Silent Hill 2 bowling alley where you meet Eddie music comes out.
That's actually a good song!
Oh, I think I've got one. Maybe a little bit of a 90s, 2000s bowling alley, but fuck it. Baby, I'm so into you. You got that something, what can I do? Baby, you spin me around. The earth is moving, but I can't feel the ground. Every time you look at me, my heart is jumping. It's easy to see. Loving you means so much more than anything I've ever felt before. You drive me crazy. I just can't sleep. Yeah, chat got it by the time.
Well, throwback.
Britney Spears is just straight up actually a bop, and I'm glad that she's actually allowed to live her life.
I'm
now.
glad she's fucking free.
Oh, I've got a bowling alley song, I think. Well, is it? Yeah, maybe. It's like along the same lines. Yeah. You can dress me up in diamonds. You can dress me up in dirt. You can throw me like a lineman. I like it better when it hurts. Oh, I've waited here for you. Don't keep me waiting. You make me wanna la in the kitchen on the floor. I'll
Someone
be
got
a
it.
French maid.
POV, you are a bowling ball. Yeah.
Song I only know because of Elite Beat Agents.
Wow.
Oh, yep. Awkward Black Kid knows the score. That's their Twitch name.
I was gonna say, Aaron.
No, it's there. I see it.
Real quick in chat, someone had a educational song that goes way too hard, and since I thought of it, United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Republic Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean, Greenland, El Salvador, too, Puerto Rico, Colombia, Venezuela, Honduras, Guyana, and still Guatemala, Bolivia, Argentina, and Ecuador, Chile, Brazil, Costa Rica, Belize, Nicaragua, Bermuda, Bahamas, Tobago, San Juan, Paraguay, Uruguay, Suriname, and French Guiana, Barbados, and Guam. So fucking hard.
Oh, damn. That must be before they did the San Juan switcheroo.
The old San Juan switcheroo.
Well, Puerto Rico used to, no, hang on. Was it Puerto Rico? I believe Puerto Rico used to, it is now the case that Puerto Rico is the island and San Juan is the capital, and it used to be the reverse. I'm just a bill. The better version of just a bill is the Simpsons
one.
parody. I'm an amendment to be, yes, an amendment to be, and I'm hoping that they'll ratify me. There's a lot of flag burners who have got too much freedom. I wanna make it legal for policemen to beat 'em, 'cause there's limits to our liberties. Least I hope and pray that there are, 'cause those liberal freaks go too far.
Ooh, Danny's here. All right. If there's a category, if you got any good categories left, Yam, we should wrap them up.
I've got 2 left.
All right, and I'll at Sid
Okay.
as well.
This will disqualify anyone who's an only child, but songs that you always sing with your siblings. I got one.
Go for it.
Do you know what it is?
No?
What are you gonna do?
Oh, you're not gonna go for it?
No, I'm not gonna go for it. That's it. You know. If you know, you know.
Does chat know? Yes, chat does know. Damn, come on, chat. Work with me here.
Oh, I actually have one, which is quite fun that I've been singing with my sister recently. Conversion, software version 7.0. Looking at life through the eyes of a tire hub. Eating seeds as a pastime activity. The name of our city, Yo, what do you want the world? How do you own disorder? Yes, toxicity. We just fucking, whenever my sister's giving me a lift home these days, we just blast this and fucking scream it as we're going down the fucking highway.
Let's move to watch, just because we need more room for more people. Yeah. Hello, Danny.
Here we go.
You're very, very quiet.
One sec.
Oh no, the epithet is in use.
Ah.
I did
I'm an amendment to be. Oh,
Is this better?
that's a little better.
A little better. What the hell?
You still sound pretty quiet.
What the hey? Bobby?
Bobby, I don't know what a heart of the cards is, but you got the heart of a Texan.
I'm really impressed by
What a
the
funny
Yugi in that impression. That one's really good.
Hello.
Oh, you're
Ball?
crackling again, Civ. Reset.
There we go. Is this better?
Oh, no.
Yes, Danny.
Yes.
Huzzah! Okay.
Right. At this point, I'm
Should go to
gonna
bed.
bounce though, because I should really catch up on a bit of sleep by going to bed at my normal sleep hour, which is now. So
right.
thanks for having me. You
Bye,
guys have a good
Savvy.
time.
Bye.
Savvy.
Bye.
Bye.
Nice meeting you.
Oh, goodbye, Savvy. Am I
Still crackling,
crackle?
Civ.
Okay. I will never know why. Why?
Why?
Bye.
Should we do the last category?
Yeah.
Oh,
I said that we would start this at 8:30 to compensate for Danny traffic. So
We
Oh,
we do
thank
have
you.
time.
yeah, you can
technically.
if you need to get water and shit, you can go like relax for a little while. But
That's
Okay,
right,
yeah,
chat.
give
You
me-
have 13 minutes to get it up to 130,000 if you want 3 chapters.
20
Chip, chap, chip.
23.
BRB.
5 minutes. I can't do math.
All right, what's the last category? We're
The
probably gonna
first
need like a few
song-
more, but yeah.
The first song you remember hearing.
Oh.
Oh.
I
No.
fall to pieces
Aww.
each time I see you again. I fall to pieces. I fucked it up because I sang the name of the song, but that's okay. You ask me to something I forget.
I don't know this actual. This is definitely not the first song I heard, but it's like the oldest song I have a memory of. So, name of the song, I can't make up my mind. Which one you are, I'd like to wake up and find. Name of the song, dear, whichever you are. I miss you, I miss you, I miss you. It's Devil or Angel.
Man, you guys have some cool songs. This is your earliest remembered song. My earliest remembered song is from, when I was a little kid. And it's, this is for you old people out there. I love you.
No.
You love me. We're a
That came to
happy
mind, actually.
family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too? And then it just does it again, but more. And it's like, yeah, that's
He
my
does it
earliest
again,
remembered
but
song.
more.
But more,
I don't-
right?
I don't
Oh
want
my
to
god. Amy, is that oh my god. Okay, so
Yeah.
the upstairs neighbors, they babysit a little boy every now and then, and they always play music and stuff for him. And for some reason, I thought that they were playing The Wheels on the Bus. And I was always wondering why it ended weird and it went down in pitch or something. I just realized they're just playing fucking Barney for him.
Probably.
It's the Barney theme song.
And Barney.
Probably.
Wow.
You are
Yeah,
you are
it didn't
reacting
occur to
like
me.
this was a big mystery.
Well, I'll
It
be damned if
was!
that
It
was a
was!
mystery. No, that didn't need solving, and no one knew it was a mystery. But damn, if it didn't just get solved.
No, it was a mystery to me because I'd literally be woken up by that song like every second day in the summer while they were watching it. I'd be like, oh my god, this song sucks. Why do they keep playing it?
Awful.
My oldest remembered song is a song that no one, including me, should ever sing because it's sad and awful, which is fucking "You Are My Sunshine."
Yeah.
Oh no, Aaron, that's also mine.
Oh no! It's like songs that are theoretically maybe supposed to be, positive, sung from like parent to child, but in reality just make you feel like they're being like it's the anthem of your loved one dying of cancer or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really upsetting.
Yeah.
My dad used to sing that to me to go to sleep.
I got myself a
It's like
baby
the whole-
Baby bumblebee. Yeah.
It's like that whole song just deserves to be responded to. When you get to the explicit, like, please don't take my sunshine away, that whole song should just be met with a, why'd you say it like that?
Mm-hmm. Gross crying intensifies. Probably nicer, like, back in the day when they didn't have as much music to go through, but now it's like, it's too sad. It's like In the Arms of an Angel. You can't sing that now without thinking about sad animals. Beautiful.
Somewhere out there, there's like a 3-year-old whose parents sit them in front of Twitch streams to keep them entertained, whose oldest remembered song will be Golden Time Lover Best Version.
When somebody loved me.
No, enough. Not right now.
It's beautiful.
Oh, Kingfish 96. Your earliest remembered song is Pumped Up Kicks. That doesn't bode
What are
well.
you, 3?
Yeah, maybe. They might be.
Hi,
It might be
Jello.
You're old
babies.
enough to be on Twitch in your stream.
Yeah, that's semi on
true.
purpose. Hi.
That is the Scooby-Doo guy.
It
You're
is
right.
the Scooby-Doo
Dad.
guy. It's Fred from Scooby-Doo.
Give me a second. I'm trying to set this up because I'm going to be reading it, so might as well have a visual. I mean, keep going, but like you don't need to.
Is the tracking box supposed to be visible?
No.
Okay.
It just exists like that. I think that's like auto for your webcam or something.
Great.
Brutal.
Oh, weird.
Why would they
Yeah,
not let you turn
my
that off?
webcam real bad.
Oh, it's gone now.
Oh, it's gone now.
But now it's
Yeah.
tracking the door.
now
The door.
No,
What's
it's
behind
gone.
you?
I'm ahead of you guys. It's gone.
Okay.
Yeah, I was telling Lamp I bought this nice webcam, but I have no fucking clue where I put it. I also have a bunch of posters that were supposed to be up on these walls but aren't. So that's fun.
That's okay. You got Christmas lights. It's festive.
They're Halloween lights.
See, no one would have known that if you didn't say anything.
They're pretty Halloweeny. They're like evil, angry, scary Scooby-Doo eyeballs.
It's hard to tell from this far away.
really
They're just
tell.
Christmas colors. You can tell from this far away.
Yellow's not a Christmas color.
Gold is.
Yeah, gold was given to baby Jesus.
What?
It was.
It was, but that's not where my brain goes.
Okay.
Or it's like star colored, like the
Yeah,
the star at the
like-
top of the tree.
Tinsel and stars and.
Sure.
Oh. Did you commission this thing that Rhea drew, or is
Nope,
this...
she just did that.
Oh, that's cool. It's very, very different from how her art looks in the show, which I
Yeah,
guess
that's
is to
her
be
normal
expected.
art
Her
style.
is- Yeah.
Hold on, I want to go find this.
It's
I,
on Tumblr.
I like small Trixie with giant fist.
Ah, yes, the sequel to Tiny Chris with large Tomba.
Tiny Chris with big Trump.
Okay. I'm adding more. Hello again, window. Clearly wrong. Obviously wrong. Obviously not what I want. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. You don't need to capture my cursor. Every
What's the next song
hour
category?
spent Together.
I'm out.
Oh,
we
damn.
did them all.
Yam is out.
We got 15 minutes. Chat, yell at us. Categories.
Where do I find the art? Why can't I see?
I don't know where it is either.
It's still on Tumblr.
Oh, I didn't even hear that.
Yeah, I missed that entirely too. I was just like, here's a picture, and I was like, great.
Great,
Where?
thanks, friends.
It's text. Okay.
It's Texas.
2 chapters.
B.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Still got a little time, you know, that I can show off. I've got these little guys.
Yeah.
Man, this camera's colors are very wrong. But are they glowy at all? No, they haven't been in direct light.
I need to absorb the sun.
I have a sun lamp here. So I'll leave them in front of it for a little while. And remind me in like 20 minutes. And they can
Bake the kids! Bake them! Sun the lizards!
Oh man, it's hard to keep them up. Hard to keep them up. I'm trying to heal them. Alright, fine. I'll fucking get up and do this. Bonk.
Amy, I have the feeling that apple crumble will be done while we're in the middle of reading.
Okay.
It may be your
My favorite
responsibility.
Epithet Erased character is the Apple Crumblebee.
Well, how much longer is on the...
Oh, let's see.
We'll run and see.
Hopefully, prison of plastic. This
It is
book's fantastic.
20 minutes, it says, and then it wants us to cool it for an hour, so we're gonna eat it within a half hour.
Yeah, we're not cooling it for an hour. It's dumb.
Okay.
Okay.
Hi, Danny.
Hello.
We still got 10 minutes before the allotted time.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna go get water, use the bathroom, all that good stuff.
Love using the bathroom. Such good stuff. Hang on.
You don't just find good old-fashioned content like that anymore.
I don't like the description of content for for that. That's no good.
No, I know. I know.
I'm playing a song game for the last couple hours, which is a great thing to do before you read a bunch of a book.
Oh man, almost $500. Oh fuck.
Kyle's on his break, so I believe he's doing Elf on a Shelf or something, like some Christmas thing, so he can be here for a little bit. Yeah, I linked the book. Danny, can you read that? Can you see that? Is that doc accessible to you?
Checking. One moment. Oh, yes, it is. Yes,
Cool.
I just popped in there. Yes.
Okay. You're still a little quiet, unless you're like right in front of the mic.
Oh, okay. Now I'm like in the microphone. I'm using a different mic this time.
Okay. Bonk.
Yeah, my legs.
My leg.
I guess I should. I don't know. I gotta put something on Twitter to be like, hello, look. And I guess it's gonna be this blurry picture of me.
It's like something out of like a true crime thing. It's like, all we have of the crime is this video footage.
This
It
crappy
was recorded in like the
screen grab.
90s
Oh my god, yes.
on an old VHS tape. Tonight on Unsolved Mysteries.
Tonight, I'm Robert Stack.
Tonight, Robert.
I'm Robert. Watch as I eat a brick.
Watch as I stack myself. He just like crunches in on himself and just starts making bricks.
That's right. I was the final mystery. You must solve me.
Tonight, a terrifying mystery from Little Rock, Arkansas. You've heard of Lincoln Logs? Have you heard of Robert Logs? Robert, stack me to the heavens.
Only through me will we achieve godhood.
I mean, basically the same thing. I thought you were going to say, only through me will we evolve.
Yes, Al, please.
That too. It's similar.
Giant fluffy tail.
Tonight, a man says he wants to save Pokemon by destroying all humans. But because of his plan, Pokemon will also be destroyed.
That's it. That's every Pokemon movie. You did it.
Pokemon.
Why is he... The unsolved mystery. Why is he crying? Update. Pokemon. These are some topical
Also,
unsolved
mystery.
mysteries.
Why does he look like that?
Unsolved mysteries with Robert Stack jokes. Also, hi Kyle, you're muted.
I am currently at the Elf on the Shelf Magical Holiday Journey in Arlington, Texas.
Oh, no way.
Wow.
Tell the elves we said hello.
Oh, I will. And I will send you a picture as well, because it's charming AF, and I'm sweating. So.
It feels like every time you and Danny are in the same place, you're covered in a thin veneer of sweat. It's like immediately after the first recording session, the time you guys were defusing bombs together.
Yeah.
And
You see, I have some bad news, Jello. That's just your passive aura. If they approach you in a call, that's what happens.
that's fair. All right, get out of the way, Genshin. We're reading some additional chapters from the upcoming Epithet Erased book.
Woo!
Live right now.
Oh, yeah.
Come
I should
watch.
retweet all that good stuff.
And keep donating if you want us to read more chapters. Yeah, because clearly we need more money since we got every stretch goal in one day.
Amazing.
Yeah, no, I didn't think it would go that well. Every time someone gives me an update, I sound like morose. I'm like, yeah, I got money. Oh, thanks a lot. Fanning myself with $100 bills.
Must you?
Hey, we passed 130,000.
Woohoo!
Yay, we did it.
Let's get to 140,000 in 6 minutes. Let's go.
Yeah, if you guys can get to 140,000... Oh, hello. If you can get to 140,000 by the end of this stream, we'll read all of the prologue chapters. There's 4 of them. We've unlocked 3 of them, which means I need to update the OBS, actually. So, how do you do that? There we go. Reading.
So since I can't stick around, who is going to be doing their best Giovanni impression?
Oh, is Aram here? Because probably Aram.
Yeah?
Yeah. Or I can do it, since while writing, I write out loud and I'm doing impressions of you guys constantly. It was very, very tricky to come up with impressions for characters who weren't written yet after writing that way for all of the old characters. And I was thinking if Yam would be okay with it, you could read Phoenica, since...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. We got 4 more minutes. Chat, is there anything... Good.
I'll do my best to be as adorable as possible.
Yeah. We need Kyle here for Geo. He's busy. It's not his fault that I dropped this random get-together like 3 hours ago and he had plans. Yeah. Yeah, but if you guys... I don't know. We've got Kyle. What should we do with him while he's here?
We shake him like a puppet.
That's a weird...
say something with...
that was a weird thing to say as I started to apply chapstick. Just like, what should we do with him, chat? What shall we do with him?
Sensual.
I'm just so excited to hear everybody again.
Someone says make him sing. We were doing a singing stream. Give us a category. Give us a one last song category, and we'll see if it sparks something in Kyle.
Amy just got up from her chair, so I don't know if she has any left.
They didn't have any left.
The song that aged a little too well.
We
is
can.
The first one
We don't
I
have to
saw.
take the first one. I'm waiting until there's a good one. We were doing this thing where chat will suggest a category, and if the song if the category of song, and they're very specific and weird, sparks something in you, you sing it until someone in chat recognizes it. Except you can't say the song name. So if you would just say like name of the song name, or song in place of it.
I'll sing some from Beetlejuice.
Oh my God, absolutely.
Do you hear that sound? That beautiful sound.
Yes!
That is the sound of clean white shorts turning brown.
Ew.
Yes!
Torture and pain. Breaking
a brain. The sound that says, I will never sleep well again.
Bam, 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 bam,
Take it, Danny.
Hold on. I gotta type out the lyrics real quick. Hold on.
I've wanted to hear you two sing this song together for literally 2 years.
No, we're like, we should do it every Halloween.
I'm so busy every October. Yes.
There it is. Okay, wait. There we go. Oh, and Molly's God.
I'll get you into it. Torture and pain, breaking a brain. A sound that says, I will never sleep well again.
Sound of a scream is music to me. A sound that says 15 years full-time therapy.
Drama and fear.
Oh, is that? Oh.
Yeah, it switches off.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit. Oh, I forgot how. Sorry, I've been listening in a long time.
That sounds like a stretch goal to me. I got to get back out on the floor. I will tweet a picture in a moment of what you're missing here in Arlington, which is a delight.
All right, well, thank you very much for stopping in, Kyle. That was wonderful.
Thanks for coming.
Glad
I love you all. Have fun.
Bye.
Bye.
Glad I had my camera on so people could just document me fucking grinning ear to ear listening to that. You guys both have very nice singing voices.
Ew. Oh my God, Kyle is fan-effing-tastic.
He's really
good. Like, he needs an album. Like, a musical album. Just singing covers of songs. I will buy it in a heartbeat.
A little before you got here, chat, I don't remember what the prompt for this category was, but there was like 4 lines I had written of a Giovanni sings Molly an evil lullaby song that I started, but that didn't go anywhere.
Oh, gosh, that would have been so awesome.
Yeah, it looks like we're about ready. We've got like 800 people here, which is pretty significant. So, okay. I'm going to go ahead and read this. So, if you guys can zip on down to Prologue the Neo Trio. I say zip on down. It's page 2. Yeah, so hello chat. Welcome to this. I guess I should see if I can organize this in a way where I can see the chat as well. We're gonna be reading this shit that I wrote. Okay, we are currently at $131 on the Kickstarter, which is great. Thank you all. That's like 6 figures higher than we needed, almost. Which means we've unlocked the animated opening, so I'm gonna go ahead and ring up Powerhouse later once we've got that written, and we'll have a nice little thing to go along with this book. But in addition to that, at 110, 120, and 130, we unlocked 3 of the 4 prologue chapters. If you guys can get us to 140,000 on this by the end of this stream, then we will read the 4th one as well. So, here we go, I guess. Prologue, the Neo Trio. I will be reading as the narrator. Danny will obviously be reading as Molly. Civ will be reading as Trixie. Yam will be reading as Phoenica. Someone DM'd me. Let's see who it is. It's someone in general. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, is Marissa around? We could get Marissa in as the wolf. That would actually be perfect. Give me 2 seconds. Marissa, can I bug you? Nah, doesn't look like it, but hop in if you
rip.
are. Rip. Okay. So, yeah. Danny's gonna be Molly, Civ is gonna be Trixie, Yam is gonna be Phoenica. Let's do, Keen or Aram, do either of you guys want to play this? It might be hard, because, everyone else has read their part in this book already. We've recorded and Yam edited this, so she's read it once. If you want to play a street thug, let me know, otherwise I can do it. Depends how confident you are at cold reading on stream.
Yeah. Well, I think Aram's dead, so I guess it's up to me.
All right.
I was muted, lol.
Aram, do you want it?
Yeah, I can be a
go
thug.
for it.
I'm confident in my sight reading.
Okay. All right. In that case, here we go. So as I mentioned before this, the preview was chapter 1. It wasn't actually even all of chapter 1. You'll notice they were talking about like a nudibranch hunt. That's the back 2/3 of chapter 1 that are available on YouTube, because it just cuts out some of the recap from the museum arc. We didn't need to see that again. This is the prologues, which in true Bakano style, which is what inspired these light novels in this format, kind of go over and introduce new characters who will be important in this book. So, without further ado, here we go. Okay. Prologue, the Neo Trio. Sweet Jazz City, a bustling metropolis where it snowed 7 months of the year. Although it was still August, the trademark wintry feel of the town was already returning to the air. The breeze coming off of the nearby ice-blue ocean kept temperatures below 70 even on sunny days, and at night the city's multicolored skyline sparkled a rainbow of blues, pinks, and purples, an iron aurora borealis. Sweet Jazz stood as a center for business and the arts, home to first-rate corporations and a world-famous art museum, which had only just suffered its first break-in. That's not too bad. Sure, there were a few dozen $1,000 in damage, but that price was nothing for the rich elite of the nation's capital. Well-to-do socialites happily wandered the city's glowing shopping centers and gorgeous diamond-white beaches without a care in the world. Even the emptiest stretch of coastline... John Lennon. Even the emptiest stretch of coastline had a respectable number of beachgoers, all of them happy with smiles as bright as the sand. Well, all except for one. One little girl under a lamppost who was flipping back and forth like a pinwheel on the edge of a panic attack. Can we get that one more time? Discord ate you.
Am I in the wrong intersection?
Little baby. You might wanna adjust your whatever the thing is called where Discord help me out, guys.
The first chunk of it.
Yeah.
Oh, mother, father,
Because
sister, brother.
you're on a new mic for this, so it's probably fucked up.
Okay, how's this? Is it better?
Maybe.
Sounds
Here,
better.
I'm gonna read you into that one more time. Let's see how it goes, just so we can get this out of the way. One little girl under a lamppost who was flipping back and forth like a pinwheel on the edge of a panic attack.
Am I in the wrong intersection?
Yeah, that's working now. Molly Blindeff had been standing alone on a street corner across from the beach for about 20 minutes now, and she was getting worried. It was Tuesday, which meant that today was one of the rare times that she had the afternoon off. Molly had a strange schedule. In order to make ends meet at her family's toy store, the Blind Deaf Toy Emporium, they needed to stay open every day of the week. They didn't have the money to hire any outside help, and that meant that someone from the family had to work the register every single day. Her father had somehow managed to negotiate a system with her school where Molly would attend school on odd days and manage the store on even ones. Her older sister, Lorelei, worked the opposite schedule, and the two would switch off shifts while their father, a toy maker and inventor, would spend all day tinkering away in the basement, making more doodads to sell out front. In addition to her work shifts, Molly was also in charge of the family finances. Running the business side of the toy store, Tor for short, had been her mother's job. But after she passed away, Molly inherited all of her paperwork, along with her headaches. To most people, it would have seemed insane to have a 12-year-old managing their taxes, because it was. But the alternative was leaving her father to handle things, and that was a no-go. Molly learned the hard way that relying on her father for anything was a one-way ticket to disaster. Once she came home from school to find he had purchased a massive inflatable kiddie pool and several expensive pool toys that now occupied 90% of their floor space. He was all geared out to swim with a snorkel and inflatable duck ring around his waist, but found himself unable to fill the pool because he had forgotten to pay the water bill. Her older sister was no better, constantly shirking her shifts and always distracted. There was no way someone like her could make it through all the bylines of a tax sheet. And so, yet another responsibility had fallen to the youngest daughter. On top of all that, Molly was also in charge of cooking and cleaning most of the time, which meant that Molly Blindef had almost no free time at all. Every second of free time she had was precious. And she was starting to freak out.
Oh, we were supposed to meet here, right?
Her star-sprinkled afro bounced back and forth as she glanced up and down the street.
I'm pretty sure I wrote the address down right. But what if I got it wrong? Oh no! Oh no!
Molly shook with anxiety. She cowered under a street lamp in her trademark bear hoodie and yellow rain booties. Booties.
Booties.
Booties! The intersection she stood at was right on the waterfront next to a sparkling white beach. It was a beautiful afternoon and there wasn't a cloud in the sky. For a normal person, it would have been a picture-perfect day in the city, but for a small child alone in an unfamiliar part of town, it felt like an open labyrinth. Danger could pop out anywhere at any time. Was she allowed to stand here? No one else was on this part of the street. Was she doing something wrong? What if someone tried to talk to her? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. She stared at her phone for help. She could try texting one of her friends to confirm the location, but she was nearly out of minutes this month and she really couldn't afford any overages. She needed to save any more calls for emergencies. Was this an emergency? No, she decided. This wasn't an emergency. Not yet. She could still ask someone for directions, and that's what they did in the before cell phones times. Molly wasn't old enough to remember the before cell phones times, but her school showed her a series of weird old VHS tapes from 30 plus years ago about public safety in the city called Street Smarts. They gave pretty standard city life advice. Don't climb into the trunk of a car, don't eat garbage, don't talk to strangers. It also said that back in the day, if you were lost, you could ask for directions, and there was only a small chance that the person you were talking to was a murderer. She looked up and saw a man in a white pinstripe suit walking down the sidewalk in her direction.
Oh, here comes someone. Okay, let's ask him. I could do this. Remember what boss said. Be more assertive. Oh, but this guy looks important. He's wearing a fancy suit and a hat. Is it okay to talk to him? What if he's a busy business guy? I wouldn't want to bother him.
The man stepped closer.
His face is kind of scary. What if he's a gangster or something? Ah, he's almost next to me. It's too weird to call him out now. I'll wait for the next person. But no one else is on the road. I have to talk to him. If I don't ask him, I won't be able to ask anyone. Say words.
Molly opened her mouth. The man kept right on walking. You guys can't see it, but it is a Molly opened her mouth, line break, single exclamation point in quotes, line break. So Molly really, the entire chat is just lowercase a. The man kept right on walking. Molly shut her mouth. Well, she tried. Molly was doing her best to be more assertive. She really was. But it was so hard. Especially with strangers. She didn't want to bother anybody. Though, come to think of it, he wouldn't have been able to help her out even if she had managed to speak to him. She wasn't looking for a place, she was looking for a person, and unless he'd seen them, he would have had no idea where they were. Oh well. Molly hoped that she wasn't inconveniencing anyone by showing up at the wrong spot. She hoped she was just early. Most of all, she hoped there wasn't some terrible reason that they were late. Mrs. Feeney.
Stop!
Huh?
Please stop it!
Molly heard a voice. It was a faraway voice, echoing distantly off the walls of the nearby alley. Most people wouldn't have heard it over the sound of all the waves, but Molly had particularly sensitive healing powers. Surprise. Hearing. What's more, it was a sound that she recognized. A voice she recognized. From a person she recognized.
Oh, no, 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 no!
With a growing fear in her heart, she steadied her hands against the straps of her backpack and sprinted into the indigo shadow of the alleyway. Phoenica Felicity was so excited to meet her friends at the beach that she had decided to take a shortcut. She had never walked to the beachfront before, but she figured that the fastest way to get there was to take the direct route through the alleys. Just keep walking west and she should arrive in no time. Easy peasy. Her bouncy blonde hair and high-end dress stood out like a sore thumb against the deep purples of the dirty alley. What's more, she had little ornamental bells in her hair that softly jingled as she skipped. She looked like a little lost lamb, politely inviting any nearby predators to eat her. It wasn't long before she ran into a wolf.
Hey, kid.
Hello!
Phoenica answered with the eager sincerity of someone who had just been called on by their favorite teacher.
That's a nice-looking bag you got there.
Phoenica looked at her designer backpack. It was nice. It was a baby blue and it had a sheep embroidered on it. It was her favorite.
Oh, thank you!
She beamed.
I like your...
Phoenica had been taught to always return a compliment with a compliment. She looked up and down at the person addressing her for anything compliment-worthy. The woman was languid, with pallid skin and a long, ratty auburn ponytail. She leaned against the wall in an awkward way, like a dead tree that couldn't decide whether or not it wanted to fall down.
I like your energy,
She decided.
Looks expensive.
It was.
She smiled.
Well, goodbye.
The woman slid in front of her, blocking her exit.
Wondering where I might find a bag as nice as that one.
I got mine at Baxter's department store.
Phoenica offered.
You could try going there.
The bells in her hair jingled, but the warning bells in her head did not.
Ooh, Baxter's, huh? Place is pretty ritzy. Don't think I'd ever be able to afford it.
Oh, that is a problem. I know. You could try getting a job.
Phoenica offered this advice with the absolute sincerity of a child, so much so that it somehow wrapped back around to sounding insulting.
Actually,
the wolf said, cracking a crooked smile.
I was thinking it'd be easier to just take this one.
But this one is mine,
Phoenica reminded her.
Not for long.
The silver flick of a switchblade appeared in the wolf's hand. She closed the distance and loomed over Phoenica as though she were 3 times her height. Phoenica gasped!
I get it now!
She said.
You're a bully!
The word most people would have chosen was mugger.
I know how to deal with bullies,
Phoenica declared. She cleared her throat and recalled the word-for-word message that the VHS tapes had taught her.
You are only mean because... Oh, fuck. You are only mean because of society and your own personal trauma. Let us stop this horrid cycle of violence. I will take the first step. Here. I forgive you.
Phoenica hugged her. After a moment of confusion, the mugger grabbed the idiot child by the backpack and hoisted Phoenica bodily into the air. She flailed uselessly like a ladybug on its back.
No! VHS tapes, you lied to me!
Molly peeked around the corner of the midnight blue brick wall and gasped. Her best friend was being whipped back and forth through the air by some scraggly-looking mugger. The assailant shook her up and down, desperately trying to knock her loose, but Phoenica clung to the backpack straps as though her life depended on it.
Come on, kid, let go of the damn thing.
Barked the wolf, flailing her around like a dog with a chew toy.
No! I won't!
If I tear the straps or rip the fabric, I can't sell it.
She brandished the knife again and held it close to the girl's neck.
Is this bag really worth your life?
I don't care about the bag, but I can't let you have what's inside of it.
The little girl was trembling, but her big blue eyes were filled with resolve.
Oh? Something valuable?
Yes, it's my friend's and you can't have it.
Phoenica wriggled.
What is it, money? You got cash in there?
Wait, is money all you're after?
She said this as though it hadn't occurred to her that a mugger might be interested in money.
Here, you can have my purse. Please take all the money I have, but leave the bag, I beg you. It's been a while since my last allowance, so I'm a little short, but I still got about $5,000 in there.
5,000? Shut up! How stupid do you think I am? Plus, you don't even have a purse on you.
Yes, I do. It's a mini purse in my dress pocket.
Your dress has pockets?
Does yours not?
Jeez, you really are rich. All right, let's see what's in this thing. Come to mama.
The mugger swung Phoenica back like she was preparing to roll the girl down a bowling lane and then whipped her into the air. The force of the throw was enough to separate Phoenica from her backpack and send them both flying upside down.
No!
Yeah. Did you do that? I couldn't even hear it. Molly let out a silent cry. Her friend had been chucked about 10 feet in the air and was about to come down hard on the concrete. Molly's legs moved before her head. She dashed out into the alley and subconsciously began using her epithet, dumb, to dumb down the impact of the fall and reduce the damage that Phoenica would take. Even so, it was still going to hurt if she hit the floor. There were no other cushions in sight. No other choice. A soft green glow surrounded Molly as she dove directly beneath her friend's growing shadow and prepared for impact. Phoenica slammed into her and they toppled into the ground. It's like buried like a carrot. They toppled to the ground in a heap. Luckily for Molly, 90% of Phoenica's body mass was fluff and cotton, so it felt less like getting crushed and more like being hit just a little too hard in a pillow fight.
Ow. Molly?
Meanwhile, above them, Feeney's backpack had overturned in midair, and the top had come undone. Papers erupted from the backpack and scattered against the damp floor of the alleyway. They weren't the bright, multicolored bills that the mugger had been hoping for, though. These pages were white.
No!
Feeney looked absolutely devastated. She was instantly crying big, stupid tears.
You bully! Look what you've done! Now the worksheets are all wet!
What is this?
The wolf blinked.
Science! History! Algebra! All ruined! Do you know how long it takes to try out a worksheet? It never lies perfectly flat again! It's awful! It's like the paper equivalent of that eraser thing!
She blinked again.
You know, the eraser thing! Where you try and erase a pencil mark, but it just kind of smudges and smears gray streaks everywhere, and then you think, oh, I guess I need to put a little more elbow grease into it, so you do, but the smudge just gets worse, and then you try erasing harder and harder, and the eraser tears clean through the page, and now the page has been ripped, and you're not sure if it's your fault or if it's just a bad eraser, and you can't even be sure it's a bad eraser unless you test it a second time, and that means ripping the page again!
What the hell are you talking about?
It's the worst!
She bleated. Phoenica hugged Molly.
Oh, Molly, dear, I'm so sorry. You trusted me to deliver your homework for you, and here it is scattered about the dirty alley floor. I'm a failure.
Beanie, you are willing to risk your life for my homework? Again?
You trusted me!
She wept.
It's okay. It's okay.
Molly patted Feeney on the back. It was like hugging a marshmallow.
Oh, I'm just happy you're all right.
Oh, you're far from all right.
The wolf snarled. She gestured toward the upturned backpack, which was now sitting stained in an alleyway puddle.
You just cost me full price on that new backpack, and you aren't leaving until someone covers the difference.
Like I said, I have $5,000!
Phoenica repeated. She reached into her skirt pocket, took out a tiny purse shaped like a sheep, unzipped it, and produced $5,000 bills.
Feeny!
Molly hissed.
Put those away!
Why? Might as well get rid of them. My next allowance is coming up and I can't seem to use these anywhere. You'd be surprised how hard it is to break 1,000.
No, I wouldn't.
Molly said, slamming the bills back into Feeney's purse.
I work a cash register for a living.
Hold up,
said the mugger, closing the distance.
Was that a stack of kilos? Those real?
No. Not at all.
Molly flailed.
These are props for our school play. Feeny is playing a rich girl.
Oh, Molly, if I were playing a rich girl, I think I'd have far more on me than a measly $5,000.
Molly elbowed her.
Ow! Oh, yes! These are props!
Seen a real-life kilo before,
the mugger said, inching closer.
I hear. If you put one of them in a vending machine, just sprouts mechanical legs and walks home with you.
Yes, that's right!
Feeny chirped.
My father bought one once. In fact, some high-end vending machines have programming where if you give them several bills at once, they actually sprout little arms alongside the legs and they serve you like a waiter.
Molly muted her. She had the ability to instantly silence both people and objects using her epithet. Feeney's mouth was still moving and her hands continued to gesture, but no sound came out. Oh, perfect. It was just making fun of you for that. Yeah. Sorry.
She's practicing her lines.
Molly explained. Feeny continued talking silently. It seemed she hadn't noticed.
Most of the play is pantomime.
Uh-huh.
The mugger said. She didn't seem to buy it, which wasn't a huge surprise. Muggers don't usually buy things if they can steal them.
Well, even if they are just props, I bet I could pass them off to some schmuck for a quick buck. Why don't you just hand those over?
Flailed Molly. Flailed Feeny.
Hey, back off.
A new voice spoke from somewhere, squeaky and strange.
Huh?
The mugger checked behind her. A third child stood at the entrance to the alleyway. This one was even smaller than the other two. Standing in the distance with her head... This is going to be one of the illustrations, by the way. Each chapter's probably going to have one. Standing in the distance with her head down, she looked barely 3 feet tall. More like a garden gnome than a full-fledged person. But there was something about her.
Oh, great. Another one?
The mugger rolled her eyes, flinging her body around like a wet sock to face the newcomer.
Get out of here, kid. You're interrupting business. Scram! If you know what's good for you.
The mugger casually flashed a switchblade as a warning. The newcomer spoke up.
Oh? If you had any real sense, then you'd be the one running.
The mugger squinted. This new little girl had strawberry pink hair scrunched up into a single off-center tuft over her right eye. She wore an oversized purple sweater with sleeves that extended past her tiny arms. Her voice was small and scrunchy, like a toy somebody had stepped on. By all accounts, she should have looked ridiculous. But there was something about the way she moved. No, something about the way she wasn't moving that made her feel off somehow. Stock still. Too still, like a crack on a broken television screen, casting long shadows down the alleyway. Far too long for her tiny frame. Her face was still tilted down and invisible. She spoke again.
You seem pretty confident. So I'm guessing this place is your stomping grounds, right? That means I don't have to explain the name Rough House to you, right?
Rough House? The mugger raised her eyebrows. Of course she knew the name Rough House. Everybody in this part of town did. The Rough Houses. They were an infamous family of thugs that dominated the shadows of Sweet Jazz City a few years back, though at this point they were more like an urban legend. Rumor had it the oldest sibling was nigh indestructible. They said that he got his face gashed open on a chain-link fence in the middle of a brawl. A wound like that would normally be enough to take someone down instantly, but this guy fought through the pain and beat up 10 more street punks before walking himself to the hospital like it was nothing. Another sibling was a bomb junkie. Word on the street was he'd wound up in prison after bombing the STEM building. Then there was the chick who went through town smashing up things with a giant baseball bat, and another one who apparently had an epithet that could turn you into her slave for the rest of your life if you pissed her off. But those were just rumors. Stories that thugs told to their little thuglings at night to scare them crooked. Backstreet boogeymen. They weren't real. The wolf growled and spat.
Yeah, sure. I know Rough House. What's that got to do with anything?
Oh, it's got a lot to do with me,
said the little girl.
after all.
She lifted her head, looking the mugger directly in the eye for the first time.
I'm one of them.
Trixie Roughhouse. Half of her face was completely covered by her bangs. There was an X-shaped hairpin where the right eye should have been, but it was her other eye that the robber was staring at. Black. Her gaze was almost impossibly black. Cold. Dark. Absolute. Like staring into a hole so deep that you couldn't help but imagine what it was like to fall in. The air around her started to feel tight. The mugger was just as still as the new girl now. 2 alley cats frozen in a stare down.
That's horse baloney!
She managed to choke out.
What I hear, them roughhouses are all in their teens at least. They don't got no kids, sister.
That's news to me.
Trixie responded, uncomfortably still. Oh shit, that's still me. I was looking at chat. The mugger felt like she was being stared through. She reflexively checked behind her. No one there. She wasn't being flanked, just her 2 marks cowering on the ground. Did they know this girl? The mugger turned back to Trixie.
What's it to you, huh? They your friends or something?
Never met him before in my life.
She said flatly.
But, from the sound of things, they're worth about $5,000.
That's you. Italics are mental.
What? Oh, okay.
Damn. She heard that, huh?
There's a reason, you know.
Huh?
Why you haven't heard of me. There's a reason. See, my siblings all have a reputation. You know why that is? It's 'cause people see what they do. 'Cause after they scrap with someone, they let the other guy walk away.
Then, for the first time, she moved. Her oversized purple sleeves swung back and forth like a pendulum. And suddenly, something appeared from her left arm. Something with a silver edge. At first, the mugger thought it might be a knife, but as her eyes focused, she realized it was actually the tip of a box cutter.
See, I'm different. The reason I don't have a reputation.
The pendulum swung up. The metallic tip of the box cutter dug into the blue wall of the alleyway. Trixie began to walk forwards, dragging the edge of the knife against the wall so hard that it began sparking.
I don't like to leave witnesses.
It was a ridiculous statement, especially coming from someone of Trixie's stature. But the way she said it, her absolute conviction, the menace, the rage. A sudden thought raced through the mugger's head.
I'm going to die.
She tried to shake it off, but the feeling was perched on her heart like a heavy black bird and wouldn't let go. The child kept walking towards her, eye contact unbreaking. With each step she took, the walls of the alleyway felt like they were warping, closing in towards her the way they do in a nightmare. The mugger had only one option.
Stay back!
Sorry, she cried. Someone in chat said...
I have an epithet!
Someone in chat said, not like the other girls. Really good. If someone ever threatened you on the street, the best thing to do was to pretend you had an epithet, especially if you were a Mundy. It was common knowledge. Even the Street Smarts VHS has mentioned it. An epithet was a wild card in any battle. The word alone was often enough to throw an assailant off their rhythm. But not this time. Trixie didn't hesitate for a second. She didn't even blink. She just kept closing the distance with constant, rhythmic steps, like the timer on a clock ticking down. Tick, 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 tick. The blade of her box cutter sparked against the wall with each footfall, casting shadows and sinking her face into even deeper darkness.
You're lying,
Trixie said.
Any inscribed with a real epithet would never lead with a knife. That's a Mundy move.
But you're using a knife too. Doesn't that make you a Mundy?
The mugger smiled in a desperate, sweaty way that would have lost a poker hand.
Do you really want to tangle with an inscribed?
Trixie paused. The sparking stopped. For a second, the mugger thought her bluff had borne fruit. But then, Trixie laughed. And for the first time, she smiled. It was an ugly smile. A deep, unsightly grin twisted across her face like a doll stretched too far.
And what makes you think this isn't my epithet?
Trixie raised her other sleeve, then flicked it downwards. Another box cutter tip appeared. Then 2. Then 3, then 5. Bladed silver shot out from her sweater like claws where her hand should have been and scraped against both sides of the alleyway. Dual spark showers exploded on both sides. She walked forwards again, arms outstretched, welcoming the rain of bright yellow light backlighting her body. The youngest roughhouse looked like some sort of cultic priest walking towards a sacrifice, ready to carve. Her single eye was wide open and invincible. 4.5 feet of monster!
So,
The grin twisted.
what do you think? Am I bluffing? Can you defeat me with your imaginary epithet? Huh? Are you willing to make that bet?
The mugger shrunk back. What the hell was she supposed to do in a situation like this? Her eyes darted over toward the 2 girls cowering next to the backpack. Desperately, she grabbed the fluffy-looking one and held her at knife point. She pantomimed a mute protest.
Right there!
She shouted.
Don't you care what happens to these 2? Huh?
Trixie's grin didn't falter for a second. In fact, it might have grown wider.
You think a hostage can protect you? Go ahead. I don't need them alive to spend their money. Right now, I'd say you still have enough time to get away. But if you stand there behind 2 meat shields while I slowly walk up to you, what's gonna happen? What do you think is going to happen when I reach you? Do you really think I'll stop? Is $5,000 worth it to me? Is it worth their lives? Is it worth your life? Well, go on. Try it. Gamble. After all.
Their eyes locked. A ring of hungry, silver-edged light cut across the dark of Trixie's eyes like a reaper's scythe.
I've killed for less.
It didn't even take the wolf a second to decide. She exploded out of the alley, howling and ragdolling through the streets, much to the confusion of nearby pedestrians. That mugger wouldn't return to this part of town for years. And she'd never venture into that particular alleyway ever again. Fun fact, Elsie Lovelock plays this character, and we recorded her doing a full-on toy that's very quietly under her runaway there.
Excellent.
Ragdolling down the street, Gmod.
Trixie watched as her attacker's footsteps faded into the distance. Dead silence was all that remained. Once she was sure she was gone, the 2 victims on the ground looked up at the, Once they were sure she was gone, the 2 victims on the ground looked up at the demon who had just saved them. There was a clattering sound as several box cutters slipped from her sleeves and bounced against the concrete. Trixie Roughhouse did not have an epithet. Trixie Roughhouse had never been in a real fight in her entire life. Trixie Roughhouse began to hyperventilate.
Oh gosh, holy smokes, that was so
scary.
The hardened expression from before had vanished. In its place was the shaking face of a small child who had been separated from her mother at the grocery store. Trixie hadn't lied to the mugger about her background. One of my favorite editor notes was here, which was, Trixie hadn't lied, and Yam highlighted it with, does this mean Trixie's killed a person?
Don't worry about it.
Trixie hadn't lied to the mugger about her background. Well, kinda. She'd never killed anyone before, but she was the youngest member of the Roughhouse family, and she had learned a great deal from her older siblings. She grew up learning all about life on the street without ever having to experience it firsthand. Her older sister taught her how to fight. Her older brother taught her how to scare people so bad that she would never have to. She had 4 lifetimes worth of street smarts drilled into her tiny raspberry skull from a young age. She knew all of the swears, which meant that she was a very cool 12-year-old. Right now she was crying her eyes out.
I'm sorry, I didn't know what to do. I was just trying to scare her away, but then she pointed that knife at you. I just doubled down because I didn't know what else to do. But then I bluffed and I said I didn't care if she hurt you. But what if she had hurt you?
Oh, Trixie!
Finica flung her arms around the smaller girl and began weeping herself.
And Molly, too! You both saved me! You're both so brave!
Molly began to tear up too. Her friends were safe. They were all safe. She wrapped her arms around them and hugged them even tighter. The trio of little girls held each other in a ball and wailed together, alone in the alleyway. The kids at school nicknamed them the Neo Trio. This was because when they stood side by side, they looked like Neapolitan ice cream. Chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla. Molly, Trixie, and Finica. Trixie Roughhouse and Finica Felicity. They were Molly's best friends, and she loved them more than anything else in the whole wide world. And that is the first chapter.
Yay!
Oh, my heart.
Getting to read Trixie shit and the third prologue is like a delight. It's so over the top. Let's see. How are we doing? Yeah. Okay. All right. We're at 134K. If you guys can get that up to 140K, we get all 4 of these. But as it stands, we're only going to do 3 out of these 4 for now. The next prologue, let's see. No one has more than 1 line, really, but let's see. We should have just enough to give everyone a bonsai blaster. Okay, just in order in my brain. Danny, you be flamethrower.
Okay.
Keen, you're going to be Dark Star. And sorry, one of them has no. Keen, you be Crusher. He has the most lines in this. That'll make up for you not being in the last chapter.
Oh, that's okay.
Civ, you be Spike. Aram, you be Car Crash. And who am I missing?
Boy.
Oh, gee, Wyatt. Fuck, there's one I'm missing.
Don't you come up on the mezzanine, I'll fucking kill you.
Oh my god. Kyle just posted his elf costume.
He did? Oh.
Where?
He tweeted it.
Oh,
Oh,
my
beans.
phone. I need my phone.
And fuck, who's the other one? Shit, I don't remember who I gave to who.
I have Crusher.
Yes, and Civ is Spike, Aram's Car Crash, Danny is Flamethrower, thrower, Yam, you be Dark Star.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna take Giovanni just because the way he's written is very phonetic, so it'll go faster. Prologue: The Bonsai Blasters. The hour? 4 in the afternoon. The special hour. So special that shows going on TV around this time were called 4 o'clock specials. Shows like Street Smarts for Kids. The place? Headquarters! Also known as the Big Treehouse in Crusher's backyard. The coolest hangout spot any of them knew. At least, the coolest one where they couldn't be kicked out by an employee for loitering. The mood? Solemn. A group of small-time delinquents were gathered around the plastic pop-up table that Crusher had dragged up his tree. They each wore their civilian clothes and hung their heads in sorrow. Today was a dark day indeed. They had lost their hope, their beacon of light, their leader. "Minions," the man himself addressed them. Giovanni was standing some ways away, looking dramatically out the window. His back was turned so that his figure was lit by a halo of ominous golden light. It was difficult to hear what he was saying because he was facing away from them and talking out a window, but nobody said anything because it made him look cool, and they knew that that was what really mattered. "I take it from your presence here today that you received my group text. You already know what I'm going to say. But some messages are simply too important to be conveyed by emoticons and Darkstar's funny gifts." He turned to them. "As of today, I am leaving the Bonsai Blasters." The minions' heads sunk even lower. They all knew this was coming. Just 1 week ago, they had pulled off their first big job, a museum heist. It hadn't all gone according to plan, mostly because they hadn't had one, but at the end of the night, they managed to get away with a very valuable magical amulet. Giovanni had traveled to a seedy town in the middle of the woods in order to get the amulet appraised and sell it. Unfortunately, he had been ambushed by a different faction of Bonsai Blasters and was beaten up pretty badly. According to him, he'd totally kicked their butts afterwards, but he lost the necklace in the process, and now he had no idea where it was. Giovanni was less upset about the loss of the necklace than he was with his organization's conduct. He had always seen the Bonsai Blasters as a way for passionate youths to get together and channel their energy into something positive, like crime. But it turned out that apparently the only thing that the higher-ups in the Bonsai Blaster organization cared about was turning a profit. What was that? Whatever happened to making a statement through your crime? Where's the passion? The intrigue? Where's the heart? Giovanni was having none of it, and he was insistent on quitting. Car Crash, the only minion who had accompanied him on the trip, tried to talk him out of it during the long walk home, but Giovanni's mind was made up. He had announced his retirement via a group chat using a gif of a popular actress flipping off the camera saying, "I'm out, bitches!" We did get Kyle saying that as Giovanni, which is wonderful. In big impact font, Darkstar had reacted with a gif of a cartoon dog's jaw hitting the floor. The rest of the minions protested fiercely. Sure, they'd lost their treasure, but they had successfully executed a museum heist. Giovanni was a wanted man now. That was a big deal for a Bonsai Blaster. The police usually ignored the low-ranking Bonsai Blasters and Bonsai Captains because their crimes were so petty that they simply weren't worth the time it took to deal with them. But Giovanni was a bona fide criminal now. He was on the lam. The police had even staked out his house. He'd been hiding out in Crusher's treehouse for the last week in order to lay low. The way the minions saw it, Giovanni had clout now. This was his chance to climb even further up the Bonsai ranks. Giovanni retorted he wasn't interested in getting a promotion from a bunch of jerks like the Bonsai Blasters. Becoming famous wasn't worth being a meanie. But fret not, my loyal minions. I have not forsaken you, nor have I given up my dream of becoming the #1 villain of all time. For you see, he turned dramatically to face them, I have decided to start my own villainous organization, and you are all invited!
What's it called?
Asked Flamethrower. I don't know.
What does it do?
Asked Spike. I don't know yet.
How will you get funding?
Asked Darkstar. I don't know that either. So, he clapped his hands on his hips triumphantly. Are you in? The minions leapt to their feet and cheered. There was never any question. The Bonsai Blaster organization was an openly malicious, bald-faced pyramid scheme that preyed on teens going through a rebellious phase and disenfranchised divorcees going through their midlife crisis. Most people joined the Bonsai Blasters just so they could say they were a part of something. Giovanni's minions were the same way when he joined. Are you ready for the Giovanni backstory? Were the same way when they joined. A gaggle of directionless jerks trying to find something, anything in life to get excited about. They'd expected to spray paint a few walls, steal some bikes, littering, loitering, little bit of lootering, but that was about it. And that's probably what would have happened if they hadn't been placed in the same squad as Giovanni Potage. Giovanni wasn't their leader at first. In fact, the management hadn't assigned them a leader at all. The upper ranks of the Bonsai Blasters only cared about making money, which meant that all of their attention was spent on newbies who looked like their continued monthly membership might turn a profit. Bonsai Blasters definitely sell NFTs. Captains and higher-ranking members were only assigned to recruits with a lot of promise. Apparently Giovanni's gang didn't make the cut. The rest of them made fun of Giovanni at first. He insisted that his bonsai nickname be Hotshot, but the group settled instead on Cream Puff, mocking him for bringing a tray of homemade pastries to their squad's first meeting as a way to say hello to his new teammates. Still, though, they had to admit that they tasted great. Whenever the group was in danger of settling into that standing around in a parking lot and doing nothing flavor of teenage boredom typical of a bonsai blaster squad, Giovanni would light a fire under them. He came up with schemes, gave them goals to work towards. Midnight snack runs to the gas station turned into elaborate heists. They had show and tell nights where they would see who could steal and present the strangest item. Winners got star stickers. One time, they snuck into a convenience store and replaced all of the gas station hot dogs with cattails from a nearby pond. It was undeniably stupid, but it was fun, and it gave them stories to tell. And that was all they really wanted. Giovanni had so many ideas for things to do that following his plans became second nature. Darkstar jokingly called him boss, and the title stuck. In time, the minions had fallen in love with their charismatic doofus of a leader, some of them very literally. These kids weren't loyal to the organization. They were loyal to Giovanni, and they would follow him to the ends of the earth. All right then! Giovanni slapped the table with a triumphant grin. We're a team again, boys! And we've already got our first secret mission! It's got 2 deadly phases. Behold! The group grinned back and forth at each other. Giovanni spread a hand-drawn blueprint across the table. This mission is scheduled for this Friday. The cheering stopped. Huh? What's wrong? This Friday is in... This Friday? Ben asked. Yes, this Friday. Why? Can we move it? No, we cannot move it, Ben! The deadline is Friday! That's what it says on the blueprints! He pointed to the blueprints. The word Friday was circled in big red letters. Underneath the words, or you die! Had been added in smaller letters for clarity. It's a flamethrower line. Flamethrower?
Oh, sorry.
Flamethrower now! Flamethrower!
Oh, shoot. Where'd it go?
Big cheer competition.
Thank you. But Friday is my big cheer competition.
Flamethrower frowned. Giovanni gasped. They'd all bought tickets. How could he have forgotten? Ah! Kyle, I can't do it, but Kyle does this fucking hilarious gasp here. Ah! I am so sorry. New phase of the plan. Phase 0. Someone needs to stay behind to film Flamethrower's cheermate so I can watch it later. I can do that. Ben raised his hand. I'm already at all of his practices. I've been acting as a stand-in for the enemy team, so they've got someone to jeer. They call me the jeer leader. Good. Giovanni wrung his hands together evilly. As for the rest of you, phase 2 of the plan requires transport. Car Crash, are you available?
I'd love to, man,
said Car Crash, speaking...
I thought I was Car Crash.
No, Keen, you're Crusher.
Fuck.
Though I like your
I'd
take
love
on
to,
him.
man, said Car Crusher.
Speaking from a cell phone that they had popped up on a table on an old pizza box.
But after crashing our 6th and final family car, my parents grounded me for the rest of my foreseeable life.
Bummer! Darkstar, how about you? Giovanni asked.
I'd have to ask my mom first,
said Darkstar. Everyone collectively groaned. Ugh, Darkstar's mom. Ugh, forget it, Giovanni wilted. Your mom over-researches everything. It'll take weeks before we get the okay, and we are on a deadline. Ugh, bureaucracy. How about the rest of you?
Sorry, boss.
Spike replied.
But word on the street is that the goose that stole my sandwich last spring is back in town, and I'm not letting that web-toed bastard walk away until I get what's mine.
She punched her leather-studded fist into her hand and cracked her knuckles so hard it sounded like shattering ice. Okay, that is acceptable, Giovanni said. This is gonna be all of you. Because as we all know, he raised his hands like a conductor. No matter what any corny 4 o'clock... Hang on, it's still me! Hang on! It's the next line!
Okay, go ahead, boss.
Thank you.
Okay, boss.
He raised his hands like a conductor. No matter what any corny 4 o'clock special like Street Smarts tries to tell you.
Revenge is actually awesome.
The Minions chorused.
Actually awesome.
Car crash echoed, delayed by chat latency.
Crusher, how about you? Are you free?
Always, boss.
Great! Phase 1 of this mission requires a chef. How are your baking skills?
Crusher banged his fists against the table.
I can make cereal, provided it comes in a box.
What about cookies?
I will learn for you, boss.
No, that's no good. The art of cookie baking takes years to master, and we only have a couple of days. You'll have to man the home front on this one.
Okay, I will keep the treehouse warm for you, honey.
Giovanni mused. It sounds like most of you will be indisposed for this mission. Very well, go about your business. For now, your first assignment is to think of a cool new name for our organization.
Giovanni's boys began excitedly chatting amongst themselves and shooting ideas back and forth for their new bad guy group. Their leader turned dramatically towards the entrance of the treehouse and gazed out at the suburban landscape before him.
This might be more difficult than I thought, he mumbled. But there's still a chance. After all, I still have one minion left to ask.
Okay, and that is the end of that chapter. 2 more.
Cookie baking takes years to master. Caramel is a fussy baby.
Caramel is a fussy baby.
Doing an impression of Kyle's Giovanni is an absolute trip.
Yeah.
It's like windsurfing. It's just like, where would I not take this line? Okay, so we are currently at 135,000. We need 5K more before we get this next thing. We'll see if we get it. We only have 1 more chapter left. This has 3 characters in it. Molly is spoken for. Who would like to be Lorelai, and who thinks they can confidently do an evil dragon voice? I kind of looks at Yam for dragon, even though just thematically.
I can't. I know what I'm being compared to. I can't.
That's fair. Okay. All right. I'm gonna say Civ be Lorelai, and Aram, you're gonna be Graham.
Okay.
I will take this opportunity to get that pie. I'll be back.
Thank you.
How do you spell Lorelai? Lorilei.
Is it not Is it not Lorelai? Is it
Oh
Lorelai?
fuck yeah! Hang on, I'm really bad at someone got it right.
Lorelai.
Yeah, it's lore as in like the deep lore, and then Lai.
Lorelai.
Yeah, I'm really bad at.
Lorelei.
I can't see letters when I try and spell, so I need to have something in my hand. Okay, so this is not the last prologue, but it might be the last one we do tonight, unless you guys bug your friends and get me $5,000 more.
5,000 smackaroos to keep us here forever.
Come on, Feeny, give us your allowance. All right, prologue, The Rabbit Night, and this is a roar. I won't make you do it. Loud dragon roaring noise, and this is the most fun chapter for me to read, so I'm delighted we unlocked this one. A thunderous roar echoed across a blood-red sky. Otherworldly pink clouds exploded into mist as the shockwave of sound tore through them. Peals of white lightning crisscrossed the heavens like spiderwebs. Then, a massive figure rose in front of the sun. A colossal reptilian monster standing 100 stories tall. Nothing ran from the creature. This was a dead land, silent and black. The plants and animals had burned away long ago. Nothing left now but the harsh stone of scorched earth, jagged and obsidian. A forest of petrified spires that might have once been trees stretched out towards the sky, like hands reaching for salvation, crying out for some last futile chance at mercy. Perhaps today, Their calls would finally be answered. A lone figure strode through the iron forest. A knight, covered head to toe in a suit of perfectly polished silver armor with a sword to match at her side. I really need to burp.
Burp the baby.
Nope, didn't come out. Just could literally feel the bubble travel back down my fucking esophagus. Well, gross. Her outfit practically glowed against the black velvet landscape. Each clink of her metal boots resonated like a melody in this songless land. She put a hand on the hilt of her blade and called to the creature.
At last,
She said,
after 10 long years, my crusade is finally ended.
That voice.
Something spoke from everywhere and nowhere at once. A voice so deep and ancient that it seemed like the very earth itself was speaking with her. I just remember where this, like, what emotional point this chapter ends on, and that's gonna be a fucking bummer. Sorry. A voice so deep and ancient that it seemed the very earth itself was speaking with her. The monstrous pillar that blocked out the sky rotated until a single blood-red eye appeared, shining down on her with hatred.
You. Yes, I remember you. The Rabbit Knight, was it?
The thing laughed, a horrid, reeking, guttural laugh, like a rancid cauldron about to boil over.
You come to avenge your tiny village, to slay me.
I have.
Many before you have tried, and all have met their fate between my fangs and my flame. You shall be no different.
Not so, dragon.
Sorry, I'm looking at okay. Sorry, I was looking at something Tiana messaged me.
It's okay, I'm eating pie.
Eating chocolate icing. The knight said, I'm strong in my chocolate.
One second.
Not so,
For I have grown strong in the many years since we last met. I have traveled far. I've gained the king's favor. I've single-handedly made my way through these scorched lands, and I've brought with me the sword of the eclipse.
The knight drew her blade, slowly and with purpose. The moment the hilt left the scabbard, a bright light radiated from the sword. It was unspeakably beautiful. The weapon was split into two colors down the length of the fuller, one half as white as pure snow, and the other a black so deep it seemed like a hole in the air. She leveled the sword at the dragon.
It's been many years since I last laid eye upon that blade, but, soulless rabbit, thou must know the legend. The sword of the eclipse is useless in the hands of a mere mortal. To strike a foe with it is to cast away one's own life. No, the sword's true power can only be wielded by a Lunarian, a dweller of the moon, and they were wiped out centuries ago. I saw to it myself.
You might just, Aram, you might want to lean into the mic a bit more. It's a little too chewed.
Oomph.
Oomph. The knight smiled.
Not all of them.
Suddenly, she cried out, a cry of power! Peals of Peals of brilliant moonbeams shot out from the slits in her visor, spearing into the dark landscape. Everywhere the moonlight touched, flowers bloomed. Grass grew a vibrant green, as if to defy the dead land around it. The knight's aura flared around her body, adding a second protective layer on top of her armor. The aura extended beyond her head, and two long appendages whisked past the edge of her helmet, forming a majestic pair of rabbit ears.
My father may be the one who taught me how to wield a sword, but this is the gift of my mother, bestowed upon me. My mother's secret bloodline technique. That's right. I am half Lunarian.
Lunarian?
The dragon recoiled.
No, it cannot be. Impossible. They are but legend, nothing more than a myth.
They will say the same of you once you have been slain. Now come, beast. Come and face your demise.
The knight held her shining sword at the ready.
Oh, the prophecy. Could it really be true?
I see fear in your remaining eye, dragon.
The knight grinned.
What's wrong? Does it remember? Does the sight of my sword remind you of that day? When my mother stole your other eye before you killed her?
Silence, girl! I will not die! Not here! Not now! Not ever!
With titanic force, the dragon swung its enormous body down to glare at the girl, face to face. No longer silhouetted by the light of the pink sun, its horrendous form was plain to see. Its left eye had long since burned out, but the right seared with red fury. A single coal in an ancient hearth, crimson and hellish. One last ember that hinted at the roiling fire deep inside the monster. The fire that had turned what was once a paradise into these scorched lands. The fire that had robbed so many of their families and their lives. The fire that all in this world knew to fear. The fire of the dreaded Samor dragon of the scorched lands. Horrid to look upon, awful to taste. Any sweetness that it once had burned away long ago in the bonfire of its belly. Now it sneered out at the world with hatred from underneath a crusty, ashen armor. Its chocolate scales, once tempered and shining, were now dull, dotted with white fat bloom like lichen on a dead tree. The cracks between its scales pulsed and glowed like a lava flow, and smoke poured from its mile-long spine like a steampunk skyline. The dragon lowered its head and roared at the night, its graham cracker maw filled with horrible, dripping marshmallow teeth that morphed and melted as it spoke.
I will roast you. I will burn you like the rest of your village for your insolence.
It sneered and exhaled a burning hatred against her armor. The dragon hoped that the girl was scared. It could not see her unfazed smile behind her visor. She had waited for this day far too long to be scared of anything anymore.
Rejoice, dragon, for I am merciful, and though you do not deserve it, I shall grant you a kindness. I promise to end this in one blow.
The rabbit knight held her sword aloft and pointed it straight at his belly. However, she was not holding it by the hilt. She had lifted the blade by the pommel, the far end of the weapon. It was massively heavy, but she held it with ease, a testament to her unparalleled strength. The dragon's crusty eyes squinted. This was no swordsman's stance. No, the way the rabbit knight held her weapon was far too dainty. She outstretched her free hand into the empty air ahead of her.
Secret Lunarian technique.
The fingers on her free hand spun around in a flourish, and with a snap, a spark of iridescent light twinkled between her fingers. She brought her hand down in an arc and drew a brilliant rainbow through the air. She brought the arm behind her, then above, then all the way back to the front in a perfect circle, linking the ends of the rainbow together in a vibrant ring. The moment the circle was complete, the rainbow shimmered, solidifying from transparent color into an arc of solid light. She grabbed it with her free hand, and then drew the sword of the eclipse back toward her chest with the other. As she did, a second rainbow sprouted off of the ring and knocked itself into the pommel of the sword. She pulled it back like the drawstring on a bow. She wasn't going to slash the dragon with the sword. She was going to fire it like an arrow. The name of her attack rang out against the pink sky.
Mochi Moonbow!
See, Moonbow? No! That's the ultimate move!
That's right. This is the end, dragon.
The knight grinned as her aura-like rabbit ears flared with power.
This is for my village!
Sorry.
One more time, Aram, that was eaten.
No!
The dragon cried, suddenly seeming much smaller than before.
Please, I didn't mean it. Have mercy.
It put its chocolate paws together in a pleading prayer, but the knight could not be swayed. She pulled the drawstring.
This is for all the lives you've stolen with your flames!
Lori!
The sword was pulled back as far as it would go, but the knight wasn't done yet. Her aura flared in a series of sparkling white flourishes. Use the word flare twice, frown. I'm gonna actually mark that. Give me a second. That happens a lot. Let me tell you, nothing helps you find typos in a book like reading it out loud twice. Her aura flared in a series of sparkling white flourishes, flares, and dancing crosshairs. She would put everything she had into this attack. The moonbow shook. Its string quivered with enough power to launch a skyscraper. This would be the final blow!
And this is for my family who you burn!
Lorelei!
An echo punched into the fantasy. The rabbit knight winced. Her bow faltered.
Come on, no. What now?
Something was wrong. The air of the scorched lands rippled, as if the sky was just a reflection in a pond that someone had poked. Then, without warning, Molly Blinddeaf stuck her head through an opening in the air.
You were supposed to do the dishes,
She said.
Now I'm not gonna have enough time to make dinner and do my homework.
Ugh.
The knight groaned with her entire body. Her stately posture evaporated, and the sparkling power dancing through her bow flickered away like a dying flashlight. The rabbit knight speared her sword into the ground in frustration and lifted her helmet. She tossed it to the floor in a tantrum, and it shattered into sparkles like a falling star.
You are so annoying!
Lorelei Blinddeaf, Molly's freckle-faced older sister. 17 years old and an absolute brat. Her green eyes were almost like Molly's, but just a little bit wrong. The younger sister had a quartet of dots in her iris, arranged like holes in a button, while Lori's trio of eye dots danced in a triangle, bottom side up, a radioactive warning label. Her hair was the color of burnt caramel, dotted with honeycomb highlights that came together in a trio of blonde locks sticking... Sorry, thought of something. Sticking out from the front, combed back into rabbit ears. The teenager glared at her little sister. She had come here to yell at her again. That was all she ever did. Ugh. Molly's epithet could be used to make things quieter. Also, hi Kyle again, who stepped in. Or to simplify them by dumbing them down. A volume dial to defend against sensory overload. Lorelei's epithet, augment, was sensory overload incarnate. Where the younger sister could make things quiet, the older sister could make them louder. That said, Lori's ability to manipulate noise wasn't the problem. The real issue was her ability to augment reality. Ever since she was little, Lori could make what she called dream bubbles. They were a sort of pocket dimension, and inside each one was an entire world where Lorelei could manifest whatever she wanted. High fantasy castles, carnivals, ice cream parlors, you name it. So long as she could dream it, she could create it. And little girls are very creative. That said, little girls can also be stubborn. Very stubborn. Her powers had caused no shortage of difficulty for her parents growing up. When Lorelei was upset, she would lock herself away inside one of her dream bubbles for hours or even days at a time, and there wasn't anything anyone could do about it. Her worlds looked as flimsy as soap bubble spheres from the outside, something you could pop with a finger. But in reality, their iridescent exterior was as hard as iron. When Lorelei was trapped in her own worlds, nobody could touch her. Nobody except for Molly. Molly's ability was the antithesis of Lorelei's. She could dumb down an idea until it no longer existed. Simplify an entire paragraph of description to nothing but an ellipsis. Everything in Lori's worlds was created from nothing. And no matter how complicated she made her myths and magics and monsters, or how much time she spent on them, Molly could erase them. Lori hated her for that. Molly never wanted to play along. Molly never cared about all the time Lori had spent designing things. She just came in to bother her, to yell at her, to make her do chores, to pick up a shift or help her out at the counter because the store was busy. Her dumb little sister was absolutely no fun at all. Her dad understood, though. He was proud of her creativity and encouraged it, taking ideas from her worlds to make new toys. He was always nice to Lorelei and didn't mind if she took some time off. Molly was in the middle of yet another practice speech about how she was feeling really overwhelmed lately and how it was probably Lorelei's fault because according to Molly, everything was her fault. What a waste of time.
Lorelei stamped her foot to stop her mid-speech.
Fine.
She said.
If you have a problem with my work schedule, why don't we go and ask Dad about it?
She proposed the idea with an ugly smile.
We'll let him decide.
He always takes your side, though.
Yeah, probably because he actually likes me.
Molly stopped. Her face scrunched and pouted. The words had done more damage than Lori intended. Her sister had so much she wanted to say, but her planned speech crashed against her closed mouth like a dam. She looked down at her boots, turned, and left, stepping back out through the portal the way she came. For a second, she almost looked back like she wanted to say something, but turned away again before she even made eye contact. The portal closed. Lori put her hands on her hips. Good.
Good.
Yeah. She turned towards the Samor dragon, who had been looming above the sisters the entire time with an expression of petrified awkwardness, the kind you have when you're over at a friend's house and their parents have a bad argument the next room over.
Well?
Lori tapped her foot. This is the dragon.
Aram, you are muted.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Oh, yeah, sorry.
The dragon cleared his throat.
I will defeat you, knight. You'll never avenge your family.
She gawked at him like an unsatisfied director.
Ugh! What? That's terrible!
Lori flopped over like a doll that had been left out in the rain. Then she snapped back up.
Great. Now the mood's all shot. Oh, just forget it.
The dragon also had something to say, but it never got the chance. The rabbit knight snapped her fingers and it exploded into a mountain of moon dust.
The evil is defeated.
Lori rolled her eyes and spun a finger like a flag in a lazy motion of sarcastic celebration.
Hooray.
She folded her arms.
Ugh.
A whole 2 hours of setup and play, absolutely wasted. She huffed. She puffed. Stupid dragon. Stupid sister. She pretended that it was their fault that she felt so sour all of a sudden. She pretended that she had never really cared about getting revenge on the dragon in the first place. That it didn't matter. That it was all a fake story anyway, and that her family was fine. She tried to pretend that it was Molly's fault that her little sister was starting to cry as she left.
She ruins everything.
That's the end of that chapter!
Happy note, guys.
Yeah!
Yay.
Woo!
So excited.
Yeah.
Oh, we're... $2,000 away. We're real close. Wouldn't it just be a delight to read the next prologue?
You dangle that apple, you fucker.
Dangle that
Do it,
apple,
dangle.
you say?
Dangle the apple.
Where's Spare? Have Spare donate another $2,000.
Spare did what?
Hey, Kyle, are you here to stay, or are you on another break? Oh, you're creeping in for a moment to enjoy the reading in text. You should come back and watch this stream later so you can see my impression of you doing my best.
Oh, I can't wait.
It's pretty good.
Freaking wait.
Awesome.
Oh, your elf costume is great, by the way.
It's adorable.
Oh, I haven't
thank
seen
you.
it. I want to. Hang on.
It's on Twitter.
Fucking look at this! Look at this thing Tiana just sent me. Oh.
Page
is that...
can't be found.
Yeah, hang on. Can I copy the image? There we go.
Hello.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
So there you go.
Nice.
That's what I'm doing. But I'm driving now. I love you all. I will let you go. Yeah, keep donating. Let's make this thing happen. I love you all.
Bye.
Kyle, be safe.
Bye.
We're so close to curing cancer, you guys.
All right.
So close.
Pack it in. Forget
Pack it in. Everyone's just gonna have to have cancer.
Oh, well, maybe I can cure cancer with these glow-in-the-dark uranium dolls. I moved Trixie to do a bit, but Molly should definitely be glowing. Let me turn off the light.
Wow,
Turn
thanks.
this off a little bit. Oh, fuck. My thing is too effective. Hang on. It's pretty faint, but yeah, you can see it. You gotta charge him for a while. Yeah! No, Molly's glowing. Oh, can you see her? It's really hard. She's glowing. Wow. I swear this looks a lot better in real life. It's... Hang on.
Oh, there it is. I see
Yeah,
it.
You can see it happening. It's like, it's really visible in real life. Can I?
Oh.
Her backpack glows. You can barely see it. No, it's so cute. Fuck, well, it doesn't matter if I take a picture. I won't be able to upload it anywhere. Come on, shitty web camera. Yeah, no, the tracking's too bad. This is what it looks like whenever you guys play like a scary video game for me on my monitor.
God.
Just pure black. Oh my god, the call's coming from inside the house.
Oh my god.
I wish her eyes glowed. And yeah, no, Trixie's glowing too. Like the little skull on her chest is glowing. But yeah, wow, it's not showing up on camera at all. They do glow though. They're very, very cute. They, I love the color of Molly's backpack. It's like almost a salmon. It's really pretty. All right, let me turn my thing back on. Flashbang. I turned the light back on and we've suddenly gotten $2,000 more.
We did? Oh no.
We actually did get like 500 more. Yeah, wow.
Oh, nice.
It's pretty close. Maybe if I stall a little bit longer.
Maybe if you tweet.
Maybe if I tweet. Aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go ape shit? I like how technically Danny asked me to voice a thing with her as Naven, and that's actually Naven's first voiced appearance for Epithet Erased.
I was so happy. I was like, yes! It's my favorite part.
What's like the setup for, like, I know the format of that joke, but like what's the specific, like, you can do this to feel, you know, less freaked out or whatever. What does Naven say to her? What's the first line? God, it's been months.
Check TikTok since that's where I know it's.
We're only... I like how I'm trying to, like, milk even more money out of you guys, and you've given me literally an insane amount of money on the first fucking day.
Oh, it's always good to have to deal with stressful situations. When I'm stressed, I like to take some time to write new lessons.
Ah, yes. When I'm stressed, I like to take some time to write new lessons.
Aren't you always writing lessons?
Yeah.
Why?
From reading the fourth and final prologue chapter live on stream. Come watch and donate. Donati.
Naughty.
There's this pirate boss in one of the Fire Emblem games named Nadata, and every time I get to their map, they have very funny dialogue because they're Fire Emblem pirates, so I read them out loud, and for no real reason, I just have in my head, Nadata is like thank you very much, like a milady kind of pirate thing. It's just like, oh, Nadata, just because that's his name.
Yes.
So, how did you guys enjoy those first couple chapters?
They're so
Very
good.
silly.
Yay.
It's nice hearing most of the voices all together. I'm so excited.
It's really good. It's turning out like excellent. I love everyone's performances, and I've said this a million times to like my friends who I constantly gush about. Every time.
We got it.
We got it?
Wow.
Oh shit!
Yay.
Woo! All right, baby. I really hope someone didn't literally just donate like 2,000 in a bracket.
Oh my god.
Thanks, guys. All right.
Somebody did, more money.
Well, thank you. In that case, one more prologue chapter. This is the final one I'm comfortable reading in advance of the book coming out. Okay. So in this chapter, Keen, since I actually haven't edited, this chapter hasn't been edited yet because I've been really busy and haven't recorded that many Naven lines. But Keen may actually be cameoing in this book as a character just to sneak him in. We recorded him when he was over. So Keen, you can go ahead and be the valet.
Oh boy.
And oh man, would it be too self-indulgent? Like, they each only get like 3 lines. Would it be too self-indulgent if I were just Naven and the chauffeur? just cuz.
You do whatever you want. It's your project.
It is that. All right. I believe this is the shortest. So here we go. The instructor, prologue, the instructor. The STEM building was also chat careful. Don't be dicks if you've watched Anime Campaign. Many things have changed. Prologue, the instructor. The STEM building was the crown jewel in Sweet Jazz City's multicolored skyline, a state-of-the-art research center towering 60 stories tall with glass windows polished so meticulously that a person could see one side of the building clear through to the other. STEM didn't actually stand for anything. It was just a stylization. The company originally specialized in agriculture and made a name for itself by developing strains of fruits that could be grown in almost any climate, which was a valuable innovation in a country with so much permafrost. The STEM building itself was dedicated more than 70% of its floor space to vertical farming, and its massive indoor orchards yielded crops all year round. The company began rapidly expanding a few years back, and in almost no time at all, they'd become a huge conglomerate. STEM seemed to have its hands in a little bit of everything. Robotics, fashion, entertainment, civil planning, nanomachines, you name it. The STEM logo was popping up practically everywhere these days. This rapid growth was attribulated. Well, if I can attribute this to something, there's a real good talker of the business acumen of the company's current CEO. He was famous for his silver tongue and always knowing what to say to make business negotiations go smoothly. On top of that, the company had a unique hiring policy. They actually prioritized hiring Mondays over inscribed. In most places, being inscribed was a huge benefit on a job application. After all, if you're going to pick an intern to brew your coffee, then you might as well hire the one who can levitate the cup with his mind. It's neat, it's cool, it's irreplaceable. Better to be bad at your job than to be mundane. This mentality was all too commonplace in the business world. But STEM was different. STEM believed it was important to cultivate all talents, not just inborn ones. The company made a habit of headhunting the innovative and intelligent people that society had left behind in favor of their inscribed competition. In the current market, there were plenty of such people, and so the company flourished. That also meant that the company had excellent PR among Mundi communities, which didn't hurt their sales. Of course, it's more than possible that the reason the company operated this way was that the CEO was a Mundi himself. A valet was waiting for that CEO right now. He stood in the sub-basement of the STEM building in an underground parking garage, leaning against the sleek-looking limousine and smoking a cigarette. He'd pulled the car around 10 minutes ago for the usual weekly appointment, but his boss still wasn't there. The valet exhaled a stream of smoke and stared at the set of elevators against the wall. One of those elevators, the one that required a key, went straight up to the CEO's penthouse.
He's probably popping champagne in his private pool or something and forgot what day it was.
The valet thought, sighing smoke.
Lucky jerk.
The valet hated this part of the job. Felt like a waste of time. He wasn't even here to drive the man anywhere. The CEO had his own private chauffeur for that. Because of course he did. No, the valet was just there to pull the car around. He rolled his eyes and groaned internally. He was going to miss out on his break at this rate. About a minute later, the lights on the private elevator's display clicked on. 60, 59, 58, 55, 51, 42, 30, 19, 5. The numbers were going down fast. Too fast. Almost like the elevator was falling or something. The elevator hit B3 with a somewhat audible thud and a crackle. For a moment, the valet was worried the cable had snapped or something, but the doors swung open, same as usual, and out skipped a woman. "Come on, Slowpoke, we're gonna be late!" The girl trotted over to the limo, turning circles mid-hop to check if the Slowpoke in question was following her. She was wearing the smart-looking, sterile white uniform typical of STEM employees, along with a matching driver's cap. Slowpoke, for his part, teetered out of the elevator on unsteady legs like he was seasick and had just fallen off a boat. "Coming," he croaked. He wobbled towards the limo like a newborn deer. His face was deathly pale and he looked nearly ready to topple over. As he passed the valet, he offered him a weak smile and an apologetic nod. "Sorry to keep you waiting." "Hurry up and get in!" The chauffeur tapped her foot at a rapid speed and spoke to her boss in a manner that should have absolutely gotten her fired. She swung open the car door and stepped in, slamming on the horn immediately. "Beep, beep! Come on, Nathan!" Nathan Nuck-Nuck, the CEO of STEM. The valet had dropped the limo off a dozen times before, but no matter how many times he saw him, he just couldn't help but be unimpressed by this man. The CEO of a multinational conglomerate, world-renowned for his business savvy and a major mover and shaker in the financial world. When people picture that kind of person in their head, they usually imagine a fat cat in a $5,000 suit smoking a cigar from the top of a high-rise with a personal vending machine serving them drinks. That image couldn't be further from the truth. Naven was a pale man of underwhelming height who wore Argyle sweater vests, white gloves, and little shoulder capes, the sort of ensemble a weird theater kid might wear to a doomed first date. That's a really late addition. I forgot about that line. He had a mop of bizarre hair the color of a neon green highlighter, and there was always a meek, apologetic smile on his face. His eyes were squinted shut like a harlequin doll staring into the sun. Tabloids often speculated about what the elusive CEO was really like. He was infamous for almost never meeting with more than one business partner at a time in person, opting instead for video calls on a private line. Never showed up to press conferences either. The media treated him like some sort of man of mystery, but the truth was the guy was just sickly. He constantly had headaches and shied away from people, even those who worked for him. The only ones who ever seemed to spend any real time with him were his endlessly rotating parade of chauffeurs. The valet almost never saw the same one twice. It was always a woman, though, and always about the same build. Today's model was some gothy-looking chick who had ebony hair with purple streaks in it. She was ruder than most of Naven's girls, but not by much. They were always pretty outspoken, and always pretty. The tabloids had noticed this as well. They'd snapped a few pictures of him with different drivers and collaged them into a cover page. STEM CEO, businessman, and womanizer, it screamed in an accusatory yellow font. There wasn't any concrete evidence to support this besides the photos, but it was hard to prove a negative, so the public had latched onto it, as had some of STEM's employees.
Lucky jerk,
the valet thought again, casting a sidelong glance at the chauffeur.
I guess girls really do chase after guys with lots of cash, even guys like this.
He stared at the man trundling out of the elevator. Naven wasn't exactly ugly or anything, but he was the kind of guy you could squeeze out of a tube of toothpaste. The man had the constitution of a wet sock. "See you next week," said the wet sock, looking about 15 seconds away from throwing up. The valet nodded and watched as Naven let himself into the back seat of the limo. The instant the door was closed, the chauffeur took off like a rocket, wheels screeching around the bend and out of sight.
Jeez, none of his girls can drive either.
The valet wasn't wrong. The chauffeur's driving was nightmarish. The limo whizzed through the city like a torpedo. It was lightning fast and erratic, yet somehow completely accurate, like a bullet train zipping through a marshalling yard or a dollar bill on a fishing line. The driver grinned.
"If we keep running late like this, we're going to get arrested, you know."
She said it in a sing-songy way that dripped with a concerning amount of excitement. "You didn't have to overdrive the elevator," Naven sighed. His stomach was still doing flips.
"Sure I did," she laughed. "You said these classes were too important to be late for, and that your work was too important to skip, so the only thing left to cut out is the transit time. Whoop!"
Her read on that is fucking hilarious. The limo whipped around a corner and shot through the back alley to avoid a traffic jam. Dubiously legal at best.
It wouldn't be a problem if you weren't so slow. Slowpoke, slow polka dot, band that only plays slow polka music. Naven sighed again. The reason he was running late today was because of the museum robbery last week. His organization had several investments in that museum. The unexpected break-in had really thrown a wrench in things, and now his subordinates were all scrambling to reschedule. He couldn't just leave them in the lurch like that. Naven always ran himself ragged trying to help other people. It was one of the many reasons he seemed so exhausted all of the time. Naven was the kind of person who would adopt every stray on the street if nobody was around to stop him. His coworkers made fun of him for it, the girl in the driver's seat especially. All told, he sort of deserved the hazing. Naven really didn't have the time or energy to take on more work, but still, he couldn't help himself. The man was fatally empathetic. A few months back, he'd gone out on an errand, and by the time he came home, he'd somehow agreed to start giving speech classes to a young girl that he'd literally just met. She needed help learning to communicate, and interpersonal communication was his specialty. How could he not help? How could he say no when she asked if her friends could join the class as well? The same part of him that wanted to help the Mundies of the world made it impossible to turn his back on a group of children in need of his assistance. Sure, it was hard to come up with a lesson plan in addition to all of the business meetings and side projects his organization took on, but he couldn't stop now. The students had come a long way, and one of them in particular was starting to show a lot of potential. Suddenly, far too suddenly, the car came to an abrupt halt. The outside of the vehicle lurched, but the interior and its occupants stayed perfectly still, as if they'd anticipated this sort of driving and installed gyroscopic hydraulics. The chauffeur stuck her feet up onto the dashboard. Ding! Here we are, right on time.
The limousine had pulled up next to the Blind Deaf Toy Emporium. Naven popped open the door and daintily stepped out of the car. You sure you don't want to come? He gave her a playful smile, knowing full well she wouldn't be interested. He pushed up his glasses. You're supposed to be my bodyguard, after all.
Oh, please, the chauffeur snorted, rolling up the window. What could possibly happen in a boring old speech class?
What indeed?
What indeed?
You'll have to find out in the full book. All right. That was quite a lengthy stream.
My money's on drug bust.
Ah, fuck.
Molly, is that cocaine?
Hide it! Hide it! Get rid of it, Phoebe!
This is candy.
I'm holding it for a friend. Everyone in the room looks at Trixie. Wow, guys.
Wow, okay, wow.
It's just like, it's not cocaine. Molly plucks off a hair star and starts grinding it in a pepper shaker.
God.
Oh, this was real fun. Thank you for doing this.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, no, thank you all so much for coming. Danny, especially, I know you just drove in from Houston and
Yeah, no problem. I was like, I'm not missing this. I forgot that it came out. The Kickstarter came out today. I was like, oh shoot. So I'm like hanging out with the family, like typing and stuff. Just like,
yeah.
Oh, so cool though. I'm excited.
Yeah. Yeah, this is really nice. It's been a very, very successful day. Let's see how the dolls are doing. If for whatever reason you're not interested in the Kickstarter, or like the dolls are honestly at a pretty high tier because they're going to be shipped to me and then I have to ship them again, so I have to pay for them and then ship them out. So like that's a lot of overhead costs. That's why that tier is so high. But if you just want them yourself, you can just order these dolls. They're really cute. I'm really happy with the original Molly doll. I gotta say, this one's actually a lot better. Its proportions are cuter and it's just softer. It's very squishy. Also, it's a small thing, but this one is wearing pants. The old one, her legs were purple, but her ass was skin colored, which I hated.
Oh no.
So you can get these ones.
Yeah.
And I hope I'm unsurprised by the fact that the Trixie doll is doing about like 50% of the numbers that the Molly doll is doing, but I hope we've pitched to you that Trixie is great. And she, as you can see from the cover of the book, she turns into a little glowing imp. For reasons, most of the characters have a transformation. A lot of them are on the book art and cover. Molly's is not. Danny knows what Molly's is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah. Yeah, Trixie is 127 out of 200, I think, is the bare minimum. And the Molly doll's almost at 300, so yeah. I have to buy a bunch of these anyway for the Kickstarter, so they're on sale right now. In case you want to spend
I gotta
more
order
money.
mine after this.
Yeah. Why did I tell the internet this? Tell them what? I don't know what that. Where do I buy? Oh, right, on Makeship. Yeah, I'll post those links. You can, if you scroll back a little on the Epithet Erased Twitter, you'll probably find them. If you search Epithet Erased dolls, you'll probably find them. Sorry, there's a lot of things. Okay. Does Molly just have a JoJo stand? No, why would she? Why would you ask that? That's the Molly one, and... No, Trixie and Phoenica are both Mondays. We're finally making good on the... Oh yeah, only... And Naven is a Monday, the chauffeur is a Monday. We're finally making good on the, yes, one in every 5 people has an epithet, except every character has an epithet. Oh, Trixie and Phoenica are great.
They're adorable. I love it.
Little kiddos.
Little kiddos. All right, yeah.
Your Trixie is just the best. I love them so much.
Trixie's got a lot more spice than OG Trixie. So.
Dude, I love it though.
Cause
like that,
La criatura.
Because original Trixie was like just anxiety, and it's like she can't be anxiety. That's Molly's job now. so now the book goes over this, but each of the girls basically gets a chapter that's like, here's what each of their worst like it's just in the narration, but it's like, here's the thing they're really bad at dealing with and why they all work together and complement each other and work as a trio. And they all get one. And Trixie's whole deal is that she appears very scary and puts on this front and has like a nat 20 intimidation, but she's actually like a baby and she's a little baby and she's very scared.
Oh, I love it. Oh,
yeah.
I love it.
Also, I think I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but thank you so much for getting us to 143,000.
Oh my god.
People keep asking, animated season 2 when? You got a lot on your first day. That's true. Typically Kickstarters get like 50% of what they're gonna get in like the first week. So I don't think it's gonna shoot too much higher. But especially because there's no more stretch goals. But I will, in the next like 3 days, I will look at the numbers and I will literally figure out what number I would need to actually get a feasible, not murdering me anime campaign Epithet Erased season 2. And it's the tricky thing is now I have plans for more books and I need to work on those. And if I do the animated series, I'm gonna be juggling both. Also, I'm doing more voice acting now, which as Civ, Danny, and I know, if you're a lead in something, can eat like 8 to 10 hours of your week up, depending on how much you're needed. And that's a lot, obviously. So in addition to the how much money do I need to pay other people, I also need to figure out basically how much money I need to justify not working on other things, if that makes sense. So I'll look into it. I'm pretty sure that number, if I'm considering like I need a project manager who isn't me, and like I didn't get paid at all for what I did, obviously. So, and had I been paid, I would have earned like a solid 100K by myself for the hours I put in, bare minimum. So like, I'm thinking I'll put that stretch goal on there, but it's gonna be like $1 million, like straight up. And I don't think it's feasible we'll hit it, but I will look into it and I will be like, here's what's required. No bones about it. God, I also just remembered one of my face. I just love that Trixie will say, like, "Aw, geez, aw, bones." I love aw, bones, specifically.
Little cartoon character.
Yeah, I love these dolls. They're very cute. Oh, also, you know what I can... Hang on. Well, I can show these off really quick. Another backer reward. These very adorable stickers from Masu, which I'm missing the Phoenicas, but obviously I bought Phoenicas. Yeah. Stickers. They're adorable. There's a lot of options. Like, basically every named character from season 1 you can get. You can buy these on your own if you want. They're really cheap. Like, I got like 10 of them for like, I don't know, $17, which is like, that's including shipping, so that's pretty good. They're very cute. I put them on my fridge, so every time I get a drink, it's like, oh, there's Phoenica. And I'm very easy to please. I'm hoping people can finally also see, the best part of this being out is I can finally go like, do you understand why I never shut up about these characters? Yeah. All right. Yeah. That's basically everything. Does anyone else have anything they wanted to plug? Anything coming up? Any shows you're in to be like, look at that if you liked my voice acting?
Oh, tomorrow is a very special day for me. Tomorrow is Saturday, which means that it is Sarasa Saturday.
Is this the final Sarasa Saturday?
This is the final Sarasa Saturday, except not, because Sarasa will live on forever in my heart. If you want to see me in more stuff, I have recently been given the wonderful opportunity to play the lead character Sarasa Watanabe in Kageki Shoujo, which is it's on the Funimation site, I believe. But
yeah.
Tomorrow, the final episode is airing, and
it's really like it's the best anime I've seen all year. Like, even if Civ wasn't in it, like, we watched it before. We watched the sub before the dub, and it's like, it's really good.
Mm-hmm.
If you like slice of life and like light drama, well, I can't say light drama. There's some really heavy subject material in there.
But it's a warning that
it's handled very maturely. Yeah, no, Xanthi's character in particular goes through some shit, TM, but yeah, would recommend that. You should watch Shadow's House and then read Shadow's House, because Danny is in that.
It's really creepy and really interesting. Read the manga. You can read it on their subreddit. That's where I've been reading it, because the other site that I was reading it had some very in-your-face suggestive ads, and I was like, that's distracting. Let me go ahead and see where else I can read it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's very cute. If you want more of Danny as a very cute little baby, she's like, if you're tired of Danny playing a tired, sad child and you want her to play a sunshine child, then you can watch Shadow's House.
There you go. I'm happy in that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But does Danny play a child who's going to cry? Yes.
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 Anytime there's a child, most likely, yes.
We got a crying child here. Get Danny Chambers. Yeah, I think that's everything. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna raid you at Games Done Quick, just because I'm sure they're doing charity and fun shit. So yeah. I'm tired for obvious reasons. I've been working for 6 weeks straight.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye. Thank you, everyone who donated. Bye.
See you later, dudes.
What is that from? Oh, fucking Nemo.
Yeah.
Between one
it's
and
from
like
seeing dudes later.
That made me immediately